What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? Wednesday, start of a new week. A little bit of Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. Let's get this to get set up and ready to go. Already got the betting board up and everything. Get my video. We got Gulfstream. What's up, Social Credit Store? How's it going, man? Gordon, what's up, Gordon? Oh man, I'm definitely getting a cigar today. I might get the nice one today. Where I'm at. Should be live and everything should be good. What's up, Earhand? Don't waste the bombs. Yeah. Never like to do that. Did I waste any bombs recently? I don't think I did. I think there was a couple that I could have had that I didn't get to look at. I don't think I wasted any recently. Buy stocks, let's go. Let's see, dude, did I make you upgrade? Did not want to watch my damn commercials. What's up, In? Could not take the commercials with all the horse racing content. Yin is in the house. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, man? Oh, that's funny. Razor, nice day. What was that, yesterday or 2 days ago? Very nice day. Razor on his show hit, what, a $21,000 pick five? Nicely done. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? What was that, at Mahoney Valley? At Mahoney Valley? Had some rolling pick threes in there too. Nicely done. Dude, I seen your views blew up last 2 days on that show. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Oh no, dude, fuck! Nicely done, man. Dude, I'm unlike a lot of people. I love rooting for good scores, man. It's good for the game. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your day. It's good for the game. It's good for horse racing content. And fuck, you can't have a gambling game without winners. Can't have a goddamn gambling game without winners. Oh, Social says there's a 329K pick five force out at Parks today. Let's see. I must have mistimed it. Maybe I could have been a little bit later. Still got about 25 minutes. Oh, let me grab my cigar. I got to decide which one I want to do today. Cheap one or a nice one? You know, I'm going to do the nice one today. Doesn't feel like a nice one on a Wednesday, but shit, all my days are the same. There's no difference between Wednesday, Monday, Sunday, Saturday to me. Let's see. This was the nicest one, the Cristo that was bought out of that last bunch. Box press, but everything can't be perfect. I don't like box press in my hand, but... Oh, Nick C., thank you very much for the super chat. What's up, man? How's it going? It smells like it's... Are you going to go after the force out pick 5 today? Is that pick 5 or pick 6, Social? Oh, this is borderline. I should have had to almost cut this. Yeah, the cruise is coming up. I think we're like 50 days away, so I'm ramping up the diet. Ramping up the workouts. I'm miserable. Trying to make weight. But I did realize that, fuck, I'm going to miss some big derby preps. We won't be here for the 23rd and the 30th. I think that's Florida Derby, Jack Ruby States, or Jeff Ruby, whoever the fuck he is. And I think another Oaklawn Stakes might be that week, or one of those 2 Saturdays. And I think the Fairground Stakes. Yeah, you are going for the pick 5. Good luck. So I am going to miss a bit of the Derby Trail. Ah, fuck it. Let's see, Nick C., I didn't get to handicap anything. So it sounds like you probably handicap before the races. You're one of those. We'll try tonight for tomorrow. Yeah, it sounds like you're one of those guys that like to look at the races before the day, huh? Oh boy, we're just gonna wait till a few more people get in here. I'm a little bit early, but fuck. What do you like to handicap, Nick C.? What style of handicapping? Jack of all trades, or do you have a focus on your handicapping? Are you a big replay watcher? Got a little bit of a. We can shoot the breeze right now a little bit. Or what kind of betting do you do? Like big horizontals? For the most part, just my style of play. I don't like handicapping before. I guess if I was a horizontal player, maybe I'd do more. Oh, that is nice. I've been smoking the cheapies. Can definitely taste the difference on the chocolates and everything. Let's see, did my chat room just die? Hold up, let me get off of this. No. Uh-oh, wait a minute, did I freeze up? Hold up. Oh, okay, I'm looking at my phone, so it just looks like my chat's from the phone coming faster than my computer. All right. I thought maybe I froze up. What's up, Greg? Frankie Tubbs, how's it going? Was working on your records the last 2 days. It's exhausting. Yeah, fuck. So I spend all day Monday and Tuesday basically doing nothing but my data. Yuri, is that how I say that name? Marat? Maybe Marat? Marat? We'll start handicapping. I don't have picks or anything. I'm not a tout. Looks like I do a lot of work before the races, but honestly, all I do is transfer my marks to my form, so I take it as I go. So as soon as I get ready to start the first race, we'll start seeing if there's anything. Let's see, Nick. Okay, you're a replay watcher. Oh, you're a gallop out guy. I never got into the gallop out. I never got into the gallop out. What's up, Jesse? Oh, you're at work building some trucks. Well, hopefully we can be entertaining today, man. What's up, Jesse? Well, I say Nick buy stocks is a big time gallop out guy. He likes to gallop out too. Yeah, I never got into the gallop out. Let's see, Nick, do you now I always say there's a lot more stuff that I could be doing during the racing day. Like right now, as we're watching races, I could even be adding more shit to my form. That would transfer, to make an opinion next week. I could be writing, if I was a gallop out guy, I could be adding stuff with my marks. If I was a trip note guy, I would be adding stuff so I wouldn't have to, watch as many replays. Like even now, I know, watching replays and trip notes are the worst part, but I know a lot of people wait until they get home to do it instead of doing it, while they're at the racetrack and just writing it on your form at this time. Oh yeah, dude. The first angle. I used to consider myself a trip handicapper before I started to consider myself a bias handicapper. So I definitely believe in trip handicapping. I believe it's a way to get an opinion outside of the. So obviously, I think track profiles and biases get you outside the box. I also think that being a very good trip handicapper also does the same thing. Not the obvious shit that everyone's going to see and gets into the running lines or, the comments. But, there's definitely edges to be built with good trip handicapping. But you love trouble and a gallop out. All right, cool. Yeah, if you're especially if you wait till the day before and you don't keep notes on the trouble, you definitely have a slower, more time consuming way of handicapping. Oh, this is nice. This one's not really. I'm enjoying this one too. Kiki had home runs with everything from the cheap cigars to the better cigar in this last. She did good. Do we got a lot of trip handicappers out here? I wouldn't be surprised if that's pretty common in our group. Christopher likes the one with the 127. One's definitely outside the box. All right, I think I can start. I don't know if I'm going to use these pads. So I've been using my desk lately. So my desk is dirty. Let me clean this up real quick. Let's see. Great example. January 1st, 31st, race 8 and 9. If you get a chance, watch the replays of the winner. The race before each, the 8 and 4 was cut off on the rail and stuck and had a great gallop out. See, when I was doing trip notes, like just, without watching that race, my notes would have made it with the, those races getting steadied on the rail, like you said. I would have spotted that, but I never just, and then, so you stick around and try to watch if you got a good feed about how good they're doing on the gallop out. That's the part that I just never added. The most important thing is just doing extra and trying to get to bigger prices. What's up, C Money? I might be worth keeping Kiki. Hey, see if she keeps getting me quality stogies. Hey, right now, Chat GTP, Kiki is fucking fired, man. Kiki is fired. Dude, I might go back and retitle a bunch of shit, the descriptions. Dude, I am writing articles that fucking I almost wish I had my defunct Handicapping Paul website up there still. So I can do a daily blog and write everything. See, Money, it's so easy. I don't know if I'll pay for it again because it was still hard to get traffic. But Jesus Christ, I mean, fuck. Just with that chat with my starting idea, and then telling it a few parameters. Holy shit! I could write just like anybody in the fucking horse racing industry. They should all be fired with their boring ass articles that have no upside. What's up, Rennis do? Dude, I was listening to Ellamy's the Hawthorne girl, Ellamy. Dude, I'm not sure how to say her name, and I like her, so I don't want to butcher her name. I actually like her. I take a lot of shots at a lot of people, but she's one I like. But I was listening to them on Spaces the other night, and they had some computer people. And I was like, wow, am I playing the game wrong or what? And I was like, I don't know, because I don't know their results. But it's like, just listening to them talk, I was like, I got a model that predicts if a race could pay. I got a model that then gives me the horses. That I got a fucking expected wager models. That I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's just pricing and betting. It's just pricing and betting. I was like, wow, it even sounded complicated for me. So I get it, Nixie. I'm not a computer guy either, and I don't see a reason to change. Well, in fact, the math part is important. I was like, dude, you guys are going a long way around of saying it's just pricing and betting. Well, I got this first model that I put that says if a race might fit parameters and a race might pay. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. It sounded like a lot of steps to me. I'm not saying I liked it or didn't like it, but I love it. I like the content Emily's doing for sure. I like the content and the guests. I find it interesting, but sometimes I'm like, just like, wow, is it really that difficult? Is it really that difficult? Then guys are still saying, hey, we got to leave America to go play in Hong Kong. And I'm like, dude, I don't get it. I mean, I'm still seeing, until I stop seeing 25 to 1, 10 to 1s, and 100 to 1 exactas. The public or the game is not that hard. Until I stop seeing price horses, it can't be that narrow of edges. It can't be. They're like, yeah, the computer teams are running it. And I was like, wait a minute. Every time you hit 100 to 1 exacta or a 66 to 1 winner or 20 is a 10 to 1 winner, you're beating them. Oh, I didn't jump in at the start. And yeah, I actually like her. So Emily, is that how you say her name? I actually like her. She's one of the few people that I like that has a job in the industry. She's one of the few that I like. She might be the only one that I actually like as a handicapper that gives knowledge. She might be the only one with a job that I think is any good. I gotta think about that. I mean, I like people, some people because of personality, or I just like them. All right, let's start looking. We got 8 minutes, so if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. By the way, welcome to the show. I handicap as I go. I don't have picks. I'm not a tout. I'm just a full-time bettor that makes my living betting horses. I only expect to be right 20% of the races that I'm in. I'm telling you right off the bat, I am going to lose 80% of the races that I play. I'll just be profitable at the end of the year. It's nothing but a math problem. Oh, see, money. Were you listening? They're looking to drill down to certainty. And someone was saying that you gotta, the game is to get a perfect betting line. Dude, I don't even think that it's that complicated. I think, you guys see how I do my betting lines at the end, and it's not a problem. Oh my God, you got to have a really good betting line on the favorite. No, just got to know that the favorite's not good for your ticket. You know what I'm saying? You just know things. I don't know. It just sounded like too much. It sounded like it always does though. And I even wonder, wow, they sound so much smarter, but I don't know their results. Not, by the way, and I'm still like, hey, play in front of me. You don't got to show me your tickets. Just all these shows where they just talk about theory or what they're doing. Just play in front of us for a given time. We'll see. We'll see if that's the way to go. I don't know. You don't got to even show tick. I'm not even asking for that. Narrow it down, make tickets, play in front of us, and go grab a following and be good. Okay, yeah, I didn't listen to a whole thing either, and I listened to a bit and was like, man, a lot of it was too heady. But like I said, I like her content, and I'm not saying anything bad about even the people. It's like, wow, it was just it just sounded a lot more complicated than I think it needed to be. And I guess if you're a computer modeler, you probably are a pretty heady guy and complicated. I would that probably goes into their I'm not even saying good or bad about it. I was like, wow, it's just a little heady for me. All right, let's see. We're going to start with the favorite. Right now, we got a 6 furlong race, first race of the week. Let's get started. By the way, I will, if you're also new, I will sit out of races. I'm exhibiting great skill sitting out races. If I do. If I do. What's up, freaks? Jennifer, what's up? And another thing, let's see. Why did this form look wrong? Oh, that is 7 horses. I don't know why it felt like so many more horses. Let's just say, let's see, this is a dirt race to start off the week. Dirt race, so you guys know that I'm mostly interested on the inside, post 1 through 3. When 1 through 3 is not winning, it's 4 through 6. Speed and stalkers all the time for the most part at a sprint. Let's see, one's the favorite. Making a bit of a class drop. I don't got a real problem with him other than price, and price is a problem in a betting game. What's up? Oh God, I know I can say that word. El Rado. I hope I'm close. What's up? Welcome to the show, Blair. How's it going, Blair? Yeah, first race out, I just got him average, slow. I can forgive anything first race out. He showed speed a little bit. I don't have a real problem with that race. Comes back. I got a stalking day. He was a stalker. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't think that's a bad race either. Run second. And then last race, I got a match in strides with the slowest winner, slow, but he was only 2 lengths and 1 length behind earning that slow. So, that also tells me that was the slowest pace of the day, meaning if he's not really a front runner, that could have been a race where, slowest pace of the day, the lead held up, and it was just a pace. So it's a tricky race. But my problem with him is just even money. Even money to me is never an overlay. I stopped my betting line at even money, so I'm not interested in betting very narrow margins on horses with 80% chances to win. I don't even go down that route. Let's see, 7. I don't do anything for first-time starters. I don't do any handicapping on them, so I tend to ignore them. So 5-2 on a first-time starter is never interesting for me. I don't mind some of the marks on the 5 horse. 4 races ago, I got an inside speed day. He obviously was not a inside or speed horse that day, so I like the excuse. Then I got another speed favoring track in 3 races back where he's not a speed horse again. I like the excuse. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, so I can't force a track profile, so it's just a 1 race sample. And then last race went too fast to win. That's my best mark. Is a little bit tempting at 9-1. But in a way, I'm almost questioning where the hell did that heart come from? Maybe it was the class drop all of a sudden, the new flash of speed. I probably would have him as an overlay, though. 4 looks just like the 6 to me. Stalker so far. First race was decent. Second race, slowest pace of the day. And the last race, early pressing day, trying a route. Wow, if the inside of the track is good, that's where the better tickets are. Right now, I haven't even started a betting line. Part of what's holding me up on that betting line is I just don't know what to do with the 7. I'd be harder on him just out of really no reason. Man, there actually are some tickets here. I kind of don't want to. I kind of thinking I don't really want to bet this race, but I'm also looking and seeing some of the tickets I could get to are actually pretty damn good. If you like the 2, you could definitely get to that 5 at 11-1. Oh, I'm going to try to do the betting line. Let's see. One, I'm just going to give 5%, but he would be an overlay at that price. I'd say 6 and 4 to me. Let's see. The 7, I'm going to give him a blind 8%. I don't have a good way of handicapping first time starters. I always need a big price on first time starters. So I'm admitting I don't have a good way of so if he wins, I got no problem with it. He's just not for me. 3 should not be that price. 3 is definitely an overlay. I'd say 2 probably is that price to me. And I'd say 4 and the 6 to me are the 2 horses that deserve to be favorite. I'm going to go with that as my betting line, but I still think I'm sitting out this race. Yeah. That's my betting line. That's my opinion if you're new to the show. Those to the right of my percentage is the prices that I need, better than those prices to make any bet. Charles, love the price on the 5. 5, 5, 5. I like the price on the 5. He definitely can be considered a win ticket because I need a 7-1. So he's definitely a overlay. I'm just kind of questioning where that speed came from. I don't quite completely trust it. If he wins, I'll be like, fuck, I should have trusted it. You know, that speed could have came from the class drop. And if that's the case, you know, as long as the 6 or the 7 don't show any improvement off of their drops or first time start. Let's see, El Dorado. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I saying your name right? No, it's Edardo. Edardo, maybe. But I agree. 5 horse is definitely playable, even on my betting line. One's playable, even though I think one got a very low percentage. Three's definitely an overlay. If I did something here, by the way, the key horses would definitely be. I'm just going to write it down. Maybe I should not have gave up on this race because the horses that I would have to be interested in would be this 3 and 5 with the 2, the 4, the 6. I'd probably avoid the 7 and just be willing to get beat by the first time starter. 3 and 5, you come back, get that. 3 and 5 are the only 2 horses I would consider for the wins, but I still chose to no bet. So those are definitely the only tickets that I would be interested in putting in. 7 got the lead. That's the first time starter. So what's up? Rent is due. Boy, if this comes in 5-3, I'll probably feel like a little chicken shit, but I think it got a good shot to come in 5-3, by the way. Now, I wouldn't be off out of bounds betting him to win before the race, but during the race, he did go down to fair value. He was 12-1 before the race, but after the race, he did go down. So I wouldn't have to apologize for that win bet. He's not an overlay, but oh shit. What the fuck was I thinking? I got the 4 at 3-5. I assumed he was taking. Tell me 4 did not get second. Dude, I never looked at the price and the overlay on the 4. Oh my God, you're priced in on the 4. I'm sorry. I don't know why I missed that. I assumed the 4 was taking action. I thought, man, I almost wish this was a 5-6 exacta so I wouldn't feel like I was dumb. Oh, that's a mental mistake. That you guys know how we play, and that's a mental mistake right there. I thought this horse was taking action. How the Was he always never not being bad? Or did he go up late? What's up, Superman Bass Fisher? What's up, man? Been a while. Had the four, not the five. I think if I seen the four at 12 to 1, I'm priced in on the four. I could have keyed off the four and still hit it. I could have still did the bets that I had written down and would have hit it. I think I was thinking that five, four, and the six were the favorites, and I was thinking even if the five won, who I didn't trust completely, that still doesn't even make sense. That it would have now this is a great actually 5-4 is not paying what I think it should. It's paying 52 to 1. Obviously a nice start, but I was thinking 7 to 1 and 12 to 1. That could have paid more like 100 to 1 right now. Oh, he was always 6 to, I guess I never noticed it. All right. That's not bad. I mean, fuck, we get to horses and ooh, ooh, that's a woof right there. Although I got, winning bets written on my form. In fact, I bet I could have pared this down too. I bet I could have pared this down if I was interested. All right. I mean, not a big deal. I usually don't play the first race of the day anyways, but man, that would have been a nice start for the week. Good handy. Like I said, good handicapping. The 7 kept me out of the race, and so did the 6. 4 at that price, I think, would have dragged me in, though. Yeah, that day exact. When I seen him get second at 12 to 1, I was like, that's 100 to 1, and I'm a little shocked that, I mean, 52 is nothing to sneeze at. And you don't base exact the prices on what there are. You base them on their odds board. So I'm looking at a 7 to 1 and a 2 to 1, not a 7 to 1 and a 12 to 1. That actually pays right for a 7 to 1 and a 2 to 1, probably. Actually, that probably pays pretty good for a 7 to 1 and a 2 to 1. All right, we got Tampa Bay. So if you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks though. But feel free to ask for picks in the chat room or put out your picks everywhere. But if you think you're asking me about other picks, I don't even have the form. I'm not being rude. But there's a lot of good a lot of excellent handicappers in this room that prove themselves day after day, year after year, that are willing to help out. I just can't cover more than 2 tracks. It gets to be a clusterfuck for me. What's up, Lloyd? Xavion. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. But thank you. Completely new Xavion. Where would you go to horse racing? Here. I'd suggest you read books, learn how to read the racing form. Right? Learn how to read the racing form, then forget about everything. You need to read some books to get a baseline. Here. We'll be doing good fundamentals, making betting line, putting our opinions. If you noticed after the first race, even though I didn't play it, writing down tickets that would be good. I jumped on the show introducing myself and telling you I'd be wrong 80% of the races that I play, yet I'm still professional and will still win at the end because I understand that this is a math game. We'll be doing ticket construction talks. I'll apologize for tickets that I hit that I shouldn't have hit. If I think they underpaid for the situation. There's not many places where you can watch a full pro, not only get to his selections, but then we'll write out tickets. that he's willing to look at. That you know what I'm saying. So I don't want to toot my own horn, but and I'll even say when I'm losing races, you know, if they're not paying anything, you know, there are situation winning tickets if they're not paying anything and you go against them. They could be still good bets, but you know, there'll be a lot of bets that I could have hit that weren't going to pay anything, and I played against them and they win, and I'd be like, yup. If I make that opinion, I'm supposed to lose there. It's not a big problem. I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time. You know, so a whole lot. You're in the right place. Buy stock says it. You're in the right place. And I'm a show where I'm not a tout. So, you know, I'm not asking people to come in and watch me every day to follow my picks. Take some betting advice. I believe most people can, once they learn how to handicap, could get to a certain area and probably are better than what they think they are as soon as they understand the pari-mutuel game and betting. So you're in a good place. You're in a good place. We'll be talking about advanced handicapping techniques too, biases, track profiles, getting outside the box in a pari-mutuel game is the most important thing that you can be as a player. But thanks, and feel free to ask questions. Feel free to ask questions too, and tell us where you know what avenues you're going trying to learn too. You know, if you're looking at speed figures right now, we'll tell you the good and the bad. If you're looking at class, you know, we'll tell you our thoughts. We'll tell you which handicapping directions to go to get you a better opinion than most people you're playing against. And we got a lot of excellent handicappers in the room. Let's see, we got a 3 to 5, and 3 to 5 is just never right. It's never right, even if they win by 30 lengths. It's not a place where I'm ever interested in living in the win betting world and exacta wise. I mean, there's very few things you can do with them. See, we got 10,000 maiden claimers. Yeah, I don't mind the marks the last two races. Before that, he's coming off a little bit of a layoff. I got him 2 races, go stalking, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. And then last race, I got an early pressing day where he was matching strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark, gets second. I got no real problem with him other than he's overbet. And overbet is a big problem in a betting game. 2 definitely has to be long. 3, 1 just looks like a suck up horse and probably not good enough to be paired up with the favorite. If the favorite even should be the favorite. Let's see, 4 is another horse that looks like completely. I don't think I'm going to get through this betting line, and I don't think I'm all that interested in the race. 6 and 7 are obviously 2 of the heart horses that I got hearts on. 6 at that price, I'm not interested, even though I think you know, I got 2 favorites in the 3 and the 6 that are over bet, and I got no problem if they win. It's just at that price, I got a problem. 7 probably offers a little bit of value here, actually. I just want to finish the betting line. I am agreeing that these two horses should be the favorites to me. I'm not going to separate them. Once I get them down to 5-2, that's fine. They can't be paired up together unless you love to wait behind people to cash a ticket, which is never good. What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Oh, two got the lead at a big price. 3 and 6 are chasing in the second and third position. Oh, this cigar is so nice today. And Xavier, the learning curve in this game is brutal. But you can get around it with betting philosophy, understanding betting philosophy, and just understanding what a bad winning ticket looks like. Right now, if this comes in 6-3-3-6, that's a winning ticket. And, you know, if it does, but it'd be a terrible winning ticket for the player. You just will never hit enough of them to be profitable long term. I don't even think the 5-1 getting third doesn't even help this trifecta. Everything is just going to pay at this race, at this rate, too small to be worth having anything here. Even though I handicapped the race perfectly, and those were the only horses I really gave a shot to, it's just, you know, it's just, there's nothing there for a player. So things like that, Xavier, things like that, and watching people sit out something like that, even though they could have it, believe it or not, should be shaping a foundation in a player's mind. Like, why would that be bad to not cash that ticket? Why is it better to sit out on that ticket than to cash that free money? Because in the long term, after doing that thousands of times in a year or whatever, it probably won't stay profitable. Let's see. Gas caught it. ABC, bet large, reload and repeat. And that's 100% ABC. 5 would have been a little bit better in third, but the one, all right, but we got 2 tracks going. So we got, let's see, I didn't do a bet there. No bot for me. We got a bunch of, I noticed we got a bunch of short fields over at Gulfstream. But, you know, Gulfstream's first race did pay good. And it was hittable. It was definitely, definitely hittable with the rate opinion that I had. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field. We're going to be doing betting lines all day as long as I can do them. Oh. Let's see, we got maiden claiming 35,000. Are we on the turf today? Looks like we are on the turf today. I just want to keep looking at that turf route races because I'm still not sure where I should be completely on the turf routes. I think speed's been doing a little bit better. It's been a stalking track, but I think speed's been doing better the last couple of weeks. Last week, the inside overplayed. There was an inside bias last week. 70% of the 7 of the winners came from post 1 through 3 last week. But for the meet, it's been fair. For the meet, it's been fair. So the inside overperformed last week. Keep an eye on it. Speed did better last week. 40% went wire to wire, where for the meet, it's been 23%. Stalkers underperformed, but still was a respectable 40%. It's underperformed, though. It was been 57% for the entire meet. And closers just stayed at their 20%. So stalkers, other than last week, where speed overplayed. Keep an eye on that. Might want to watch the inside too in case it overperforms this week. But right now, I'm not going to get it too excited one way or another. I'll probably just look at it like it's probably going to be go back to what it's been for the meet and just keep an eye open for adjustments. Let's see, one's the big favorite. Been at this level every race in his career. Let's see, 4 races back. I got no problem with that race. Stalking day. Probably not a 6 furlong or 5.5 furlong sprinter right now. Every race other than that's been a rout. Let's just say that's a useful race running against stalking bias. Definitely I don't know if he finished better second race out and was more in a pace. To me, that is an improvement. I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a neck. Comes back. Bad rail early pressing day, so no problem there. Match strides with the fastest winner, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Still ran second. And last race, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough, only a 1 length loser. But, you know, I'm going to have a problem with his 6-5 price. Two's a sprinter stretching out. Been very involved in the pace lately. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner in his last 2 races. If speed is holding, that's 7-2. I just don't know if that I could get there. I just don't know if 7-2 is where I want to be. 3 only ran 2 races. I got him on a bad rail first time out. I got him average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average second time out. Drop in, but I still at this time would need a price on him. Four, I don't have a problem with him other than the price. And pricing and betting is everything. He definitely gets points, and I have no problem if he wins. Five, I don't think 5 should be 14-1 right there. He's definitely going to be a little bit of value. And he's probably the horse that I need to get first or second to be involved in this race. Six, I'm going to say 6 is the right price. 5 definitely feels like a bit of value here. And I don't have the need to separate these 3 horses. I'm going to have them all a little bit better than 5-2. There's no order in the exact combination of 1, 2, and 4 that I would want. Only ticket I could even make. There's none of them that's an overlay for a win ticket. 5's the only horse at those odds I can consider for a win ticket. And exactas. I don't know how good that looks until I look at the pricing. This is honestly the best. That's honestly the best combination I could come up with. No, no, no. That's not the best combination I could come up. I was looking at the wrong horse. Hold up. 5-3 would be the best combination I can come up with. I just like that less. I say 1-5 is still worth playing. 2-5 would be worth playing. 6-5, yeah, actually all of this works here. I got 6 combinations here, so do the ×5 for your combinations. They all got to be paying over $30, and they are. That's definitely where I would be. Now it's just deciding if I want to bet and how much. Or do I do what I did last race and sit out? But that's definitely where I would be. So I'd be willing to lose any order of 1, 2, 4. I don't even know if there's any. Let's see. Would I want to press this? It'd be better if I could press. I think if I pressed anything of that group, it'd just be a 5-2. Get it down to a single combination. I think I'm going to do this as a poke bet. Well, wait a minute. Would I want the 1? 1-5 went to 26-1. Still not bad, especially if I pressed it. I probably would press that one too. God, I got to let this cigar sit. Otherwise, I'm just going to smoke it and be wanting a cigar again. This would be the base bet. So I would pay that for less, that for less, that for more. So even if I do a small bet for me, I'd still be able to press this and hit this decent amount. And 1-5 still looks like, I keep talking about the 1-5 because that's obviously the worst combination I could have. So I'm judging the ticket based on the worst combination I could have. 2-5 is still 39-1. So, and 4-5 is still 35-1. So I always want to base my combinations on the worst thing happening. Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? The rail is out 80 feet today. A rail watcher. I don't do anything with the rails. Jennifer, Staffy Juice, who is Saffy on? If I had to break down, if I had to tell if I had to make a decision of the 1, the 4, and the 2, which one of that group I think has the most upside, it would be the 2. Stretching out. Oh, you like that? I actually stole that analogy a little bit. I think I stole that from ITP. Basically, the analogy is if you're looking at a roulette table, difference between a good bet and a bad bet. If someone gave you 100 to 1 on any number in the roulette table, right? Why would you handicap? You just play that math. It's a great bet even though it loses. And if someone gives you 15 to 1 on one of the numbers where it should be 36 to 1, even though that number wins and you're getting 15 to 1, you made a terrible bet even though it won. And you made a great bet on the 100 to 1 even though it lost. Because if you do that thousands of times, millions of times, it'd be impossible to lose at roulette in that scenario. It's just like, I love when people tell me math does not matter in gambling. And then I'd be like, well, then why does blackjack pay 3 to 2 or 6 to 5? Why doesn't it pay 10 to 1? Because all of a sudden, everyone would be a winner at blackjack if just by changing the math of a single rule. So when I say price doesn't matter, of course, or price is everything in a gambling game. Let's say I am doing this bet. I don't love it, don't hate it. It's just, if it wins, I love it. If it loses, it was to me the right move to make. I think for what I want to put in, I have it pressed down. If I get the press, it'll be a nice hit. What if the wheel is biased? If the wheel's biased and that number never comes up. Oh, I mean, I need a fair wheel then, Jennifer. I would want a fair wheel then, unless it's biased to the great odds. And I'll tell you what, you'll still have a horse player go to that wheel, and even though he's getting 100 to 1 on 36, he'll still be making cases to bet 1, 2, and 3, and going. I'm still going to use the 15 to 1 number for safety. Where a real gambler that understands math would be like, hey, 36, 36, 36, and he would understand that, you know what? I just got to do math. How many times am I going to lose this bet before I actually get 36? And as long as I don't, what's the maximum I can bet without going broke before I hit 36? That's the only math that a real gambler would understand. Well, I thought 2 might have had more upside to get the lead here. Well, and 6 ended up being overlaid too. I need the 5 to separate these 2 horses on the lead, or I will be a loser here, which is not a big deal. Come on with this 5. Give me a shot with this 5. I don't know if he's coming fast enough. Yeah, he's not going to be able to separate these. Come on, 5. One more time. Can we get by him? No, but obviously he outran his odds. Good bet. That's a good bet. Just a losing bet. Sappy juice too easy. Was it 1-2 or 2-1? Maybe I could have. I don't even think the try. The try might pay more than $30 for 50 cents. Oh wait, Saffy was on the 2. I keep thinking Saffy was on the 1, or not on the 1. The juice, the Cobra venom, or whatever you want to call it. Was it 2-1 or 1-2? Yeah, only if the try pays more than $30 for 50 cents. K Phil's wondering what the try is. I am. I got a feeling that exact is probably about $4. Right now, I'd have a hard time thinking that pays enough, but maybe it does. Two technically stalked. The speed held up pretty good. Those were the 2 speed horses all the way around. 2 technically stalked. I don't have a problem with that outcome. I love my betting board. Like I said, I either bet or don't bet, and I made that a poke bet for me, and it was a poke bet that if the 5 split those or even got up, we had upside. Let's see, there is going to be an objection, but this is a boring objection. They're fighting to see which of the chalks are going to win. Is it going to be a $4 exact or a $2 or a $6 exact is what they're fighting about. All right, we'll go to Tampa Bay. It's not, I don't need to get involved in that or care about that. Unless they figure out how to get the 5 on top of that. Let's see, we got another route race. Another 6-horse field. And we got to find the favorite. We basically got 4 favorites. So in this race, you automatically know that unless the 1 or the 6 can do something in the first or second slot, this race is probably not worth that much. Just looking at the odds that you're getting tells you to what tickets you can make. And what you got to try to beat. Let's see, 5's the favorite, just got beat, lost. Although he did stumble at the start, if I'm trusting that. Six ran too fast to win 2 races ago. And was chasing on that pace a little bit. That was a 1-race sample. 6 might be if you squint, I'm thinking 6 might be a little interesting here. Ah, shit, wait a minute. I think I actually adjust that a little bit down. Still going to be an overlay, though. Let's see, this is a rematch race. 1, 5, and 6 are all coming out of the same race. Or I'm sorry, 4, 5, 6 are all coming out of the same race. 3 is also coming out of that race. And 1's coming out. So no, 5 of the 6 horses are coming out of that race. Two looks like he's off form to me. He's dropping in class. I'm going to take a harder stand on the 2. Three definitely gets a lot of points. 4 gets a lot of points. 5, I'm still going to say gets points. I'll forgive him for, I'm going to trust that he stumbled at the break and probably lost all chance there. 1, I'm going to say is still 15%. I'm going to say it just comes down to this. And I'm probably not that interested unless I force a bet trying to get the 6 to be there. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, there was a bomb threat this morning at the casino. Were you there? At the Saratoga Casino, really? What's up, Kathy? It was probably Anthony. Jennifer comes in with the heat. It was probably Anthony. Is he still banned? Oh, you were sleeping. You weren't at the casino, though. Kathy, it wasn't you, was it? It wasn't Kathy out there doing bomb threats this morning, was it? Someone was pissed. Someone must have wanted to be limited. Oh, you hate the place? It's a dump? Is that at Saratoga Racetrack, the Saratoga Casino, or is that I'm sitting out this race. I decided it's not worth me doing a 6, but 6 would definitely be the key. I would leave 2 off the ticket. I could also consider 1, but I just think I'd pass on this. 1, I think, would just be some useful 20-1 exactas unless you get the best thing 1-6. Oh, it's at the harness place? Rex, what's up, Rex? Rex says Jennifer caught it in. Jen caught it in. Oh, they just like harness. They don't even cater to the thoroughbred people over there. Let's say 5 and 3 are going for the lead. They got a big lead on everybody. None of the 2 horses that I thought offered a little bit of value is really doing anything yet. Let's say Jennifer likes a 2-4 with the 2-3, or no, 2-4 exacta box and a 3-5 exacta box. Or I don't even know if those are oh no, those are box. She got the box in there. Right now, the 6 is not doing anything, so I think I made a right decision by sitting out. 2 was the horse that was taking action that I would have been against. I would have left him completely off the ticket, which would have been the right move, but 3-4, just something not for me. Oh, it's like walking that dude. That's how Northville Downs always felt like you're walking into a freaking cemetery. Oh, your grandson's finally walking and he got a fresh new pair of kicks. Ah, fun. He's going to make you chase him around now. Okay. So far, for the most part, I think there's only one ticket that I could have had that I would have wanted in the first race at Gulfstream. Other than that, played one race. I still got a run out of my long shot and happy with that ticket. Oh, what did that try pay? And did they take anybody down? Yeah, the trifecta did not pay what I would have needed it to. $11 for 50 cents. I would have needed it to pay 3 times that. And they did leave the 2 up. Oh, Rex, they opened a Cigar International near you. I think that might be where Kiki gets my cigars. Dude, are we doing a show on Sunday? Is there going to be horse players on Sunday? Is this week Super Bowl Sunday? Are you guys going to be watching on Super Bowl Sunday if I do a show? I gotta think about that. I definitely got to think about if I'm even going to do a show on Sunday. I usually do a show on Sunday. And we got a lot of small fields over there at Gulfstream. Another 6-horse field. Gary says, "Hell yeah, Sunday. You want to play on Sunday?" I wonder if like a track like Fairgrounds or Oklahoma might run earlier on Sunday too. We'll see who else chimes in on that. Let's see, and I want to think about tries today too a little bit. Gary's going to watch the commercials on Super Bowl Sunday. Xavier, it's not a bad place to start, but it's not that. So basically, win betting should be the easiest pool to beat. You're just giving percentages, chances to horses, and you just need to get overpaid. That's the general rule. So when I'm doing my betting line, I can bet on anything to win that's over. You know, I'm more of a long shot player, so I don't like small margins. So technically, let's just say the 4 last race, I got 2.4. Technically, at 3 to 1, I could bet them to win. I don't like that small of a margin. You know, 4 to 1, 5 to 1. Yeah, I'm getting interested. You can kind of see why, you know, even though I got the 5 that last race at Gulfstream that ran a close third, you know, I had him at 7 to 1. I think I was getting 18 to 1 that it ended up. I'm getting the best of that number by a lot. So I like to have a few points more. This point right here, if a horse has 29%, 2.4, so 5 to 2 is basically your break-even point over a long scenario. If you're right about pricing. Now, horse racing, we're not right about the pricing. Everybody's skill would be different. And we are supposed to disagree on pricing. But for the most part, I don't like small margins. You know, so maybe if I had a 33%, that should be 2 to 1, and I'm getting 4 to 1. Maybe I think win bets. But the name of the game is just getting, it's just like retail. Let's just say you opened up a store, right? You're not going to buy a product. Let's just say you had a hot product. Right now, you could sell Xbox at, let's just say you know you could sell them at $200, right? You would never go to your supplier and pay $200 for a product that you can only sell for $200, right? Likewise, you would never buy that product from your supplier if you could get it for $300, knowing that you can only sell it for $200, right? So you want bigger margins. It's just like retailer. So in win betting, you just don't pay retail. Now, I can't tell you what odds you believe that the horse is at. You know, we're supposed to disagree with that, but the name of the game is never paying retail. So there's not a set price. You know, I bet a lot of horses at 10% chance to win. You know, if I'm getting 20 to 1, 50 to 1, you know, I just had a 62 to 1 or 66 to 1 winner. You know, I think I had him at 10%. I'm not, you know, and he won, and, you know, I'm able to make the score off of that. You know, but the big thing is you never want to pay retail. So it's not a set price. Every race is different. But, you know, just betting theory in the win pool, never pay retail. And you definitely never pay. I don't care how much I love a horse. Let's just say I have a horse at 5 to 1 that I really like, but I'm getting 7 to 2. You know, I would have to pair him up with something to still make a bet. I couldn't play the win. He could win for fun, and I would be wrong for putting in that bet. You know, horse racing is a long-term game. So you know, the theory, you never want to pay retail. Or worse, you know, you want to get the better of whatever number you believe that horse should be at. And if you do that consistently, you should beat variances because, you know, we're going to lose. I'm going to lose. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play. You know, so you got to get overpaid when you're right. You know, if you notice, it's very early in the show, but you'll just notice that consistently trying to get ahead of the number. And being okay when you're wrong. The worst thing a new handicapper could do is just keep thinking that, hey, I got to figure out how to get more winners. You don't. You gotta figure out how to get whatever winners you're going to get at a bigger mutual. That's the difference between long-term winning and losing. Scores. Other than that, it's like a boring, slow game. You know, it's just like a poker player saying, you know what, the pot odds dictated what I do. You know, even though I'm on a tough call, I made the right move. A lot of races you're gonna lose, you know, but you gotta overall look back at your play and said, did I make the right move with my opinion? Because that's the only thing in racing you can control. And you gotta be consistent on getting overpaid. Let's say we got a Tapeta route race. But thanks for the question, and feel free ask as many as you need too. You're not going to bother the show. We'll try to fit them in. We love new handicappers. So don't be shy. Don't be shy. Let's see, we got 35,000 on Tapeta route. Six horse, I have no problem with him other than pricing. I got a fairly decent sized class drop. I got some nice marks 2 races ago. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at a much higher level. But doesn't by himself set off any scores. 4, I agree, should be a price. Although I like his sequence. First race outran against inside bias. Second race was a 1 race sample. Third race he earns my best mark. And then the next race he wins at 20-1. But still, I think he should be still be a bit of a price. 2, I love the marks on the 2. Earned my best marks last race. Oh, he's going against winners for the first time, or did he get put up on disqualification? No, he's going against winners for the first time. 2, I don't have a problem with. 4, I don't have a problem with. 5, I don't have a problem with if he wins. 4 would be a bit more of a reach. Five, I don't have a problem with, but he's probably going to be a little bit of value. Three's done nothing wrong. Won his first time out, but was kind of the slowest winner of the day. Near the front, so I don't think that was a tough pace. I'm gonna I'm gonna set his line a little aggressive to be against him. You got a lot of horses stepping up though. These 2 are coming out the same race and they're the same, but you know, one got his nose down, but they're the same they're the same horse to me. And I'm going to say there really doesn't look like much here. And when I get my betting down to 5-2, because I'm looking for value and stuff, there's not much reason to separate those. I'd probably say 6 at the higher level deserve more points, but 6 can't be paired up with the 1 and the 2. 126 would be a terrible box. I mean, this race is screaming to me that unless you can get to the 4 or the 5, there's almost no reason to be in the race. All right, it looks like a lot of you guys are, at least the ones that are answering, are all saying that they really don't care about the Super Bowl, or are at least willing to bet on horses before the Super Bowl. Well, we'll probably do a Sunday show. I'm probably 80% sure I'm going to do a Sunday show. As long as you guys show up, I'll do a Sunday show. Now, the only problem with being a brand new player, you doing a betting board just because of the learning curve will be a harder way to go. If I had to make suggestions, whatever handicapping, whatever route you took learning to handicap right now, I would suggest you trying to do betting boards. It's going to be brutal, but that's the way to probably get better quicker. If I. And by the way, if you email me, I'll send you the thing to do a betting board if you're interested in fucking around with that, Xavier. Just tell me if you want Mac or Windows if you're interested. I think I should have it for both. Just practice doing as many betting boards as you can. And the other thing you could do is just the other thing I would suggest practicing, a lot of handicappers can get to 4 or 5 horses in a race. Look at those 4 or 5 horses, even if you're getting them from a public source, which is not the way to go, but then concentrate on what would be the best win ticket of that 4? What would be the best exactas I could possibly make? And what would be shit? What could win and would not be worth having? Let's see, Longshot Louis say the fucking Super Bowl don't start till 6. We got the best horse racing show ever. And then think about some betting theory. I know a lot of people like to go on the big horizontal bets because they think that's where all the big scores are. Just think of things like it's easier to have a good opinion on a single race than it is to have a good opinion on multiple races. Every time you add a race, the bets get more complicated. And the other thing you want to think about, there's tickets that are out there for the public, winning tickets that the public could have, and that there's pro, not professional combinations, but pro horse player combinations, meaning good for the horse player. And look at a bunch of result charts and see what it makes to get to good tickets. Just play with that in your head, thinking about what makes good ticket, what makes 50 to 1 exactas, 100 to 1 exactas. You know, and definitely exercise a lot of sitting out while you're learning. Because if they beat you to death in this game, you're going to be gone before you get anywhere. Right here, we don't see anything. I already said any order of the 1, 2, 6 is probably not that great of a ticket. And just not worth having. And again, I got a perfect betting board, but there's nothing in that race. And that's how you want to look at it. You know, right here, 1 and 2 are actually overlays, but but they're small. 5 to 2, you're getting 7 to 2 on the 1. Yeah, you could have made that ticket. But then you want to think, would I have had a score? You know, if the margins were that close, could I have really had a score? You know, even if it came in 1, 2, 2, 1, those were only paying 13 to 1. You know, if you had to box that for $6, it's 13 to 1 really good. You say, hey, I could have doubled my money there, true. But for me, in my opinion, for what I'm trying to hit, no. One six is actually paying better than 1 2, but it's still 17 to 1. And on a $6 base bet, I wouldn't have been able to separate that. Unless I forced the 1 or the 2 to win. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Are you at Gulfstream Park in the flesh? Or are you just saying we're at Gulfstream Park? All right, let's and I got to remember that we don't have a lot of time between Gulfstream and Tampa right now. We got 4 minutes. That's enough time. But I still can't be too lazy. At least we got a little bit bigger field. We got 8. That feels like a big field so far today. Oh, you are there in person. Nice. Hey, Matt Gray, I'll give you a free coffee cup if you jump on the field and streak. Free coffee club. Free coffee cup. Or all you got to do is jump on the field and streak across the track. That's all you got to do. Free coffee cup. Jennifer's booming. Let's go, Jennifer. Are you staying over there at beach in the resort? Are you staying right there at Fort Lauderdale? Ooh, I love that area. All right, we got three horses at 3 to 1, and then we add a 4 to 1. So let's see, $16,000 claimers. 2 just ran a race. I could do the 2 right away. Just ran a race right now. I just can't get to them. Horses can improve greatly second time out if he improves. I got no problem with it. But, I just can't get to him. Just paid $4 for the Gatorade. 4, I don't know how crazy I am about the 4. He is a stalker, so does fit, but I'd probably look at him like he's a stalker. 5, I like the marks on the 5 better. Went too fast to win, but still, you know, 3-1. 6, I have no problem with. 7, 7's a horse, off a year layoff. Didn't do anything first time out, but they are tilting their hand because they went to stakes race off right off the bat. There's no way I know if I can think this horse is 7-2 or not. I would avoid that spot, but if he wins, I got no problem with it. Eight, I think, has a little bit of upside here. That didn't go right. 7 definitely puts a fly in my ointment here. Of the 4, 5, and 6, 5 and 6 to me, I think gets a little bit more points than the 4. Dude, I think 3 might, and I'm basing it off of only this race. 3 might have a little upside at 18-1. And so does the 1. 1, I don't like the running style, but the price makes him. I'm going to leave the 4 out of this. Oh no, I do want the 1 and the 3 in case the best ticket I got hits. Five one is paying 55-1. 5-9 is paying just as good. And 6 is paying even better. Do I want the 1 or the 3 to win, or am I reaching a little far? At those prices, I might be interested in the 1 and the 3 to win. Definitely going to do the exact, as I got to think about if I really want the win ticket. This is going to be another poke for me. But a poke, if I'm right, it will be a good hit. If I get the miracle 1-3, it'd be really good. Yeah, I'm going to even do the win bets here. We'll see. We'll see if this is worth it or not. I could even did 7 with the 1 and the 3. I would have left the 4 out, but I wanted to keep this light. I'd probably just say that all of these horses are roughly the same, but 4 I give a few points less. I'll say these 3 horses to me are roughly the same. 8 did get the lead. 8, I forgot about him being a big overlay. God, I forgot about him being a big overlay. He was 8-1 when I put that 5-1, and I just seen horses that I thought had more value. Yeah, 1 and 3 aren't really running, I don't think, unless that, no, that's not the one on the outside. Well, it doesn't matter that I forgot about the 8 because the 8's not running. I could have used the 7. Shit. I could have used the 7. Damn it. Oh. I could have used the 7. I said it and I was like, I want to keep the ticket cheap. All right, 23 to 1 outran his odds for second, and I probably should have did that exacta. Yeah, that exact is going to be 100 to 1. 63 to 1. Unless the 1 didn't get second, but I think the 1 got second. I think the 1 did get second. If the 5 got second, then I made the right move by keeping the ticket cheap. And I had 2 long shots that ran nice enough to have tickets. And the 2 races I bet, and then I sat out of that first race. Does 1 get second here? Nope, 5 got second. Okay, I don't have to be upset. 7-5 is going to pay 18 to 1. If I play tries, I probably make the right move in the try, but on $30 budget, I don't hit the try enough. $7,514 that came. 7,514. And that try paid $50 for 50 cents. Greg didn't look at the try there. Yeah, the try. If the try's there, I probably consider, because I was taking a hard stand against the 4. 7, I would have not even understood, except they tipped his hand a year ago. Although I still like my bet, because I still got beat by a horse that ran off a year layoff, and if he doesn't run, I'm probably going to be right about the 5-1. All right. Oh. I got all of these fucking trash over here. In Gulfstream, we got a 7-horse field. Hopefully we get some really interesting races today, though. Fourth race is going to be a Tampa sprint, looking for speed and stalkers. Three is the favorite so far. Get the candy. I don't know why I looked at his name. 16,000 though. 16,000. Well, he earned my best mark 2 races ago. Went too fast to win. And then the last race was a 1-race sample, but 21. That's what we expect for him to at least run on the turf, even though it's a 1-race sample. This race looks a little competitive, though. I have no problem if he wins this race, but I think this race looks a little bit more competitive than just him. Let's see. 1, I hate route to sprint. So at that price on a route to sprint, I'm not crazy about. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking close. He's not even fast being a router. 3 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, wins on a stalking closing day right after that. And then last race, stalking day, average, average, average. I'm nowhere near that price on him. Anyone can win, but I don't care at that price. Two at 4-1. Got a speed favoring track last race. Duel to finish second, getting a beat and surrounded by a few horses in this race. 2 races ago, got the good part of the track, inside stalking day, just missed by a K-hair. He can win. He definitely gets points. Let's see, those were not the same day. Those one race sample, January 13th and 14th. Four is going to get some points. 5's just like the 1, probably got a little bit more front in them and could probably stick closer to the pace, but it's still, I don't like route to spread. Six, I like the excuses in the last 2 races. Stalker at the best. Every once in a while, he's a closer. 2 races ago, I got a speed favoring track when he stalked. Still managed to get third while running against the bias. I like that race. And last race, he was more of a closer on early pressing day. 9-2. I think 15% is the best number I could give him. Oh no, he's 2-1. I'm not at 2-1 on him. He needs horses to get tired, and I got a lot of stalkers here. I'm not even sure if I get a crazy fast pace here. So I'm against the horse that the public really likes. I thought this might have been the same race right here. He ran against the same speed favoring track. Different race though. I want to compare those 2 races because 7 might have some upside here. I want to look up the December 15th races. Let's see, I'm comparing the 10th race and the 8th race. 10th race and the 8th race. There's really not much difference between them 2. They ran almost identical fractions. I guess the 10th technically might have been a little bit faster. Although I could give them, if I give them the same, 10's still the overlay there, or 7's still the overlay. Oh, the chat room got that slow? I thought maybe I went dead. Oh, maybe we went dead. Two's overall a little bit cheaper than this group. Running on December 15th. I think everyone on that day is 5%ers or 15%ers. And I just got to remember who the 3 and the 4 were. 4 ran on that day and won that race. Two, three, four. Can I separate these a little bit? I have no problem. 2 definitely gets points. If I'm going to poke a hole in the 2, it's just that he was at 12, 5, and 10,000. Might be shorter on class. Three, there's no problem in class. Let's see. They'd all be at 22%. No, I did that wrong. Two, I'm going to punish him a little bit. Let's see, that betting line. 7's the only thing I can consider to win there. Oh shit, wait, when did 4 go up to 5-1? Wait a minute. 7 and the 4. I can consider for the win. Other than that, I'm looking at 7 with the 2, 3, 4. Which also might be a 2, 4, 7 in a box. Trying to beat the 3 out of first and second. Let's see. 3, 4 can't be played. 3, 2's borderline, but I'm not interested in 21. Dude, I'd probably come back and get 4 again. No, with the 2 and the 7. Just a press on this, this is the same, just pressing. And 3 can still be played with the 2 and the 7. Let's see, does all of these tickets make sense? 4 to win definitely makes sense. 7 to win definitely makes sense. 3 with the 2, 7. 21 and 32. I would weigh him on top. If it's 3, 7, I get 3, 7 there, 3, 7 there. 4 works with the 4, 7, 7, 4. And 4 works with that. I'm willing to lose on the 1. I'm willing to lose on the 5. Did I want the 6 here? If 7 wins or runs second, do I want the 6? 6-7 is paying 42 and 55. Let's see. Trying to see if I can do all of this. I think I can. I think it works. Come on. I'm doing a key box with the 3 last because that's the one that I probably don't want. I'll be able to get all of this in. And then get the straight ticket to press that 3 on top with just a 2 and the 7. I obviously do best. Most of my tickets, I need the 7. I need the 7 to run. I need to hit the 3 horse exacta box, I think. If I hit the 3 horse exacta box, I think I hit almost everything. Just don't let it be a 4-3. 4-3, 3-4, I lose everything. I gotta walk. This feels good. I gotta walk. Billy, you want some snacks? 7 fours, 4-7. Let's go! Let's go! I knew I was getting a drink. I knew I was getting a drink. What's up, Jared? Woo! I was hoping for 7-4, but 7-2, I just got a few less times. Got the win bet, I got the exacta here, and I get the exacta there. I didn't have to pay for the 3. I didn't have to pay for the 3 at all. I didn't have to add in the 6 either. I made the ticket worse, but hey. Drinks on me. Drinks on me. I need a peach cobbler and the drinks on me. Oh, no, don't tell me it. No, the 5 didn't get second. Don't tell me that. Woo, we get some drink. Dude, I just, when the 7 was making that move, I thought for sure I had a shot to get a 7-4. A 5 almost knows. A 5 would have been a disaster. Well, I would have made money with the win ticket, but it would have felt like a disaster. Let's say long shot Louis had the 7 to win. Nice call. No, I don't have a crazy big win ticket. That's why I said if the 5 would have got second, it would have felt like a disaster. I would have been able to pay for the bet and been a little bit of profit there. Fine line between winning and losing. What's the answer? The finish line. The finish line. What's up, Attila? All right, there's a 55 to 1 exacta. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy, and I got it pressed. That's the what is that? The Let It Ride quote. There's a fine line between winning and losing. Yup, the finish line. Jennifer with the cha-ching. Oh yeah, that was a close. That's close for second. Sometimes better be lucky than good. Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Seven was the horse. Dude, it's funny because 7 was the whole reason to be in the race. In a way, I bet, and my bets got worse. My bets honestly got worse. I started with the 7. I added the 6 late to get away from a $6 base bet to $8 base bet. But most people would trade $8 for $50. Then I had a $6 exacta box. And most people would trade $50 for 6. And then I tried to pare down that exacta press bet with the 4. Really only because the 4 I had at 26% and he went off at 5 to 1, and then I did a Dutch bet instead of only a win bet on the 7. Oh, Zero Contrast, thank you very much for the super chat. We got 2 super chats today. Thank you very much. Not necessarily, I do appreciate it, but you guys know the deal. Never necessary. Hopefully you hit. Because I'm just working. I'm just doing what I do. But thank you very much. Yeah, so 50 some to one exacta, and then what, a $22 win bet or horse. Nobody there had the 7. Oh, you hit the exacta. Nice. Thank you very much, Zero Contrast. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't have to rush. And yeah, if you bet on my thing, not my thing, as in I give out picks, but if you bet on my betting philosophy, every hit you should make makes you a winner. So I lost 2 bets today, and I bet enough to the next hit always puts me up unless I get buried, and there's no way I'm buried after 2 races. Matt said it looked like, yeah, it did look like the 5 could have caught him. Like I said, I would have made a little bit, but nowhere near. It would have felt like disaster. I only had $20 to win on him. Way more in the double or exactus. The finish line was quiet as a mouse. Dude, I love it when I'm at the track and I'm the only one screaming. That's how you know it's a good ticket. Matt, that's how you know it's a good ticket. When you're the only one cheering. That's what I miss about being at the track or at the ADWs. When you're the only one cheering, that means the ticket was worth having. Ooh, hair in my mouth. It's not mine. Yeah, Jennifer, isn't it the best when you're the only one? Oh my God, that's the best. That's the best feeling in the world. You just hear your voice. No, and the rest of the track is just quiet. And then it's great when there's no line in front of you. If there's a line in front of you when you cash a ticket, chances are that ticket wasn't worth having. All right, but we got a lot of time for Tampa. We still got 5 minutes. By the way, what's up, Jared? Who else is sliding in here? Tilla slid in here. Matt Gray slid in here. Pie Man, what's up, Pie Man? Simbo, what's up, Simbo? I don't know what to call you. Whoever got that little writing, I can't tell if that's a different language or just symbols. We'll go with symbol on you. Antisocial. What's up, antisocial? On break. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? William, how's it going? God, I'm really behind on the chat actually. A lot of the usual suspects, but Gordon agree with screaming at the track. Oh, it's the best feeling in the world. You know you got something. All right, we got Tampa Bay, another 6 furlong sprint. What we got? 5,000 claimers. 6 is a big favorite, so we always like to start with the favorite. God, he is dropping like a rock. He is dropping like a rock in class. And you know what? I don't have bad marks, but 6-1. If you're new to the channel, by the way, if you're new to the channel, thank you for checking us out like always. But I'm doing betting lines over here. And I just thought, because we got some people asking questions today, when I'm doing a betting line, I got 2 rules. I never, no matter how much I like a horse, I never give them more than a 50% chance to win, because I don't believe you should be playing at that level. The reason people lose at horse racing is because they overestimate short price horses. So I avoid that by, no matter how much I like a horse, I stop at 50%. And then the other rule on my betting line is every horse gets at least 1% chance. There's very few horses that should ever be 100-1. So if you're interested about doing a betting line, those are 2 rules that I stand by. So, you know, 4 to 5 even money, they're never overlay, no matter what in my head. And that's where the 6 is at right now. He can win. You know, the class drop, you're betting to see if he's still healthy. The class drop is scary. I also got good marks on him. 4 races ago at 60,000, he was going too fast to win. He comes back, still was on the front end, average, matching strides with the slowest winner before getting slow. Then he comes and gets his inside speed or inside bias, perceived bias. But I got to trust my notes. I think that's a good race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just missed. Then his last race, he was average, still matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, average, even though he fell back and lost by 11 lengths. Took a little bit of a layoff, and he's coming back. He's just going to be an overbet proposition. It's not about can he win. He's just not good for for a horse player. He's just not good for you. Boy, eight marks jumped off the page. But it does have to do with the 6 not running, because if the 6 is right and it's not a health issue, and his class carries over, 6 is going to be tough to beat. But big class drops, you always got to look at the other side. Are they trying to get rid of the horse? Is it a health issue? But if 6 is not right, 8 should not be 17-1. I think I'm avoiding this race. You guys know, after nice hits, I usually don't feel a reason to rush in. And 2's the same as the 8. Got really good marks, but if the 6 does not show speed, or the 6 does not run away, 2's interesting, but not at 5-2. One I think got some upside here, but I don't need to figure out the 6 here, and I think I just sit out this race. I'm rooting for the 8. I'm rooting for the 8 or the 1, because those are 2 horses that I could get to. I'm going to respect the 6 and the 2. But if I was to play this race, 1 and 8 would be my keys. Oh, antisocial, you're playing out of Turkey. What's up from Turkey? We got a few players that used to play in Turkey. I can't remember their names. But we've had some Turkey people watching, playing along with us. Let's see. Parsons loves the 2. I think that's at Tampa Bay, but at 7-2. He will pass at 2-1. So using math to get off of that proposition. Willie likes the 4-6-8 at Tampa. Trust the hearts. Dude, it always feels silly when I don't play on a horse marked like that 8 at that price. If I didn't hit last race or didn't get the exact last race, I might have took a shot with the 8 here. A lot of what I do or don't do has to do with how the day's going too. You know, if I'm up, I don't have to take risky calls. 6 did get the lead here, so you know if 6 even puts on a fast pace, he changes the makeup of the race for the 2 and the 8. But right now, it's the only 4 horses that I mentioned. 6 is on the lead, 2 and 8 in chasing, and 1's sitting there in the 4th spot, and everybody else is super far behind. 8 physically looks like he's trying, but not going to be good enough. Is what just the body language right now on the 8. He looks like he needed the lead and probably can't get second now. One's grinding out second as long as 1 and 2 has the best shot at second right now. I think 2 re-rallied. 3's coming late and might up. No, it's 2. That was a good race to avoid for me. 6, 2, 3. 3 will help that try. Yeah, I think eight would have had a shot, and so would the 2. Well, 2 ran actually good, but it was all based on if the 6 was, unhealthy to me. 6 was definitely good enough to keep me out of the race. And like I said, if I didn't hit the race before, I might have tried to get around that 6. Yeah, if you get up, you don't have to take the risky races. If you're down, maybe I still, if I down, then maybe I do that, or up a little bit, maybe I do that. Let's say we got a turf sprint. I love the turf sprints at Gulfstream. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So basically, speed is everything. What's up, James? How's it going, man? I got to soften up that drink because I am not a drinker. Let's see, 7 is out. So I got to be on the lead generally or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. James is laughing out loud. I'm not sure why he's laughing out loud, but what's up, James? Thinking a lot of horses are going to fit this track right here. Let's see, we got to start with the 4 because he's the favorite. Trying turf again. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races back. I got an inside early pressing day, which he had. I got him average, matching strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So I don't mind that race. Running style fits. He should be within 3. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win on a stalking day. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day and him just missing. And then last race, speed favoring track, went too fast to win. I got no problem with him other than price. One got the right running style, but 5-1, I think is the best price I can give him. 2, I really don't like route to sprint. Lightly race, so not sure what he is yet. He did go wire to wire first time out. But I probably would need a big price on him. Three's coming from the duck. Running style fits. He's been on the turf before. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail stalking closing day, I like the excuse with the bad rail. When I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. So post 3 would still be what I thought was at a disadvantage. And then he did improve according to the speed figure last race. But I don't completely trust that improvement because I also had that it was inside bias that day. Although he's still going to get points, but. Five, I'm going to be a bit harder on the 5. Six got the running style that fits. I like that race 3 back ago. Stalking day going too fast to win. But I still think he's at about 15%. I thought that the best I can make the one I thought was 15% unless I think I'm settling on the 4 is pretty much the favorite here. Four, I'm even leaning towards. I think he's pretty close to a coin flip. That's the most I give a horse. And I don't think there's really anything for me here. 1 and 6 are not even really overlays right now. 4 is not an overlay. 2's not an overlay. Or, I mean, 3's not an overlay. 2, I'm just not interested, even though he is an overlay. And 5's over bet. I got nowhere I can make plays here. What's up, Jay Brum? How's it going? Even though I love the turf sprints, I just don't see a reason for me to be in this race. Oh, long shot, Louis. You like the 8 before the hearts. Yeah, 6 was the horse. Like if 6 doesn't run, I think the pace would have been different, and maybe the 8 could have held around longer. What's up, Jay Brum? How's it going? Oh, you got the Apple Vision Pro? So what? You're just looking at porn right now? Let's see. Antisocial looking at the 3-4 with the 1-2 exacta. Oh, boy. And they're getting ready to load. And we got a lot of time for Tampa. You couldn't help yourself. Yeah, I like all the TikToks where the guys are like walking down the streets doing all the looking like Iron Man, looking like Tony Stark, just swiping everywhere while they're walking. Let's say long shot Louis likes the 6 at Gulfstream. If the 6 wins, I just got him priced right. I could have got to the 1 and the 6. I just got him priced right and can't do win. Well, 1's actually an overlay, but 6 is just priced right. Case G, what's up, Case? Wants to know if you can watch races with them. I don't know. Is there any technology with horse racing to make the video look any better? On break, what's up, on break? 136. 6 does outbreak everyone. So we expect them to go sub 22, sub 45. Once they go sub 44 is where we got to worry about horses coming a little bit farther back than usual. They went 21 and 3. That's fairly normal. 2 was an overlay. 2's getting a nice trip, and if he has some horse, he's in good position. $43 and 3, so that opens the door for a little bit farther back horses. But 4 was still a stalker. It's going to be 4-2-3. And 4 was the horse that I thought was the coin flip, so I don't mind sitting out there. And my betting board is pretty much just right. Two might help that exacta, though. Two might help that exacta. 22 to 1, useful exacta if it's pressed. Six got the lead, but that 43 and 3, I think, was the story of him not being able to hold up. Let's see. Antisocial should have hit that exacta, though. 3-4 with the 1-2. That looks like a winning exacta to me. And we got, what, 15 minutes to Tampa? So that's just way too much time for me unless I want to fuck around with bets that I normally don't do. Razor gave Jared the boot. James, did Jared Did Jared get boot on Razor's show? Oh, I got to hear that story. Let's see. Rex says that was an all Ortiz exacta. Let's see. And we're just cruising along today. What's up, Detroit Joker? What's up, man? Speed of the horse. What's up, Ross? Looks like there was some, I think there was another race. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me see. Let me check out the 8th race. I want to get my betting board where it's lower. Let's see. The 14 ends up getting scratched there. And I already had the 7, so I can't make that much lower. Let me just look at the 9th race too. Let's get that where my big ass head ain't in the way. Yeah, you're good. Antisocial with that exacta. Nice call, man. Let's see, we're going in the fifth race. Let me just get set up here. Let me, it just bugs me. It just bugs me. There we go. Oh, shit, we got a 10 horse. Let me bring him back in. No. Damn it, I did it wrong. Copy. Paste. And let me just make sure it's working. Yep, it's working. Ooh, fifth, we got our first turf race, and I'm anti-speed, even though I think speed did better last week at Tampa. Let me look that up. Paul Poo-Poo's exact, yeah, 17. Well, unless I got it pressed perfectly, but for the most part, I will poo-poo of 17-1. There's been some rare instances where I press something like that crazy. I mean, if you hit it for 100 times, it could be a nice hit, or 50 times even. But usually I stay away from that range. Oh, here, I didn't have to slide that over. Speed outperformed a little bit last week. 36% winners went wire to wire. For the meet, it's been 23, and for the meet, I've been wanting to fade speed. Stalker's been dominant. Post positions really haven't mattered on the Tampa turf. Oh shit, Kiki Love is running today, Rex. Where is that at? Gulfstream? Gulfstream? Or is that at Tampa? Oh, that's at Tampa. She's trying to turf? I don't know if I ever Kiki's Loves hasn't been a turf horse yet, has she? Look, I covered their names. I didn't want to know that, but okay. Oh, she's been a sprinter the whole time too. Trying turf and a route for the first time, it looks. I wonder why. She hasn't been in bad form. She hasn't been in bad form doing what she does. I'm probably going to build my betting line like it's anti-speed, though. And if I think a track's favoring anti-speed, I just want to look at this race and hopefully there's a ton of speed. Yeah, I can't say there is a ton of speed, actually. 9 might be the front runner. Yeah, I don't know about this race for me. Let's see, we got 2 favorites, and then there's quite pretty decent pay raises after you get by the 1 and the 2. Every once in a while, the 1 goes to the lead, but he can also rate. Yeah. I definitely don't mind my marks on him. 4 races ago at Monmouth, I got a stalking closing day. He was a closer. He just wasn't good enough. Comes back, stalking day. That's probably a good enough race to win this race, just being average. Then he gets a speed favoring track, was dueling on the front end, probably with the eventual winner. Matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, so I don't think that's a bad race. And then last race, early pressing day, didn't show any speed, but would have ran against the bias there. Yeah, 2 to 1 just 2 to 1 just turns me off. Probably is overall a player here. And that race, last race, I'm just now noticing that might even be a throwout race because he tried the dirt. That might just be a race that you can draw a line through. Without that race, especially, I think that horse gets a lot of points. Two got the right running style. I got no problem with the two other than the short price. Three, I got running against the early pressing perceived bias last race. Overall, I got the right running style. But still, she feels like she has to improve a lot. So does the four. Four, I think, has the right running style, might be a little farther back. I think this race might lack speed, though. I probably would need a big price on both of those positions. Five probably gets points. 3 races ago, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, average before getting tired. He wins the next race, stalking. And then last race, I got him being a closer on a day that I thought was speed favoring. If I'm right about the speed favoring, six is another horse that just feels like he has to improve a ton and would need more speed in the race. Seven, I'm hoping shows speed here because speed got to come from somewhere. He's a sprinter stretching out. I would need a giant price at that. 8, I'm hoping is the same. I'm going to be probably taking a hard stand against the 7 and the 8 for me. Nine, I think 9, if none of the sprinters go, either is going to be a front runner or just off the pace. I like the marks on him. I just think he's priced right. And 10 just feels like a horse that has to improve a lot. There's a lot of horses that I think have to improve a lot. Let me see where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 horses. They're definitely not all equal to me. I think these are the most likely 2 winners. Can't fade Kiki Love on a stream? Yeah, I can't even back Kiki here. I got her as a weak 5%er. Let's say 1 and 2 can't be combined together. So just game theory. Fucking, even though I think that has a good chance to win, I can't have that ticket. And in fact, 1 and 2 to me can't even be paired with the 5. I doubt it if it can even be paired. Let me just make sure. 1 and 2 with the 5 is 17 and 19 to 1. I probably don't like this spot for that little exacta. 1 and 2 to the 9 is definitely better. 27 and 23 to 1. Let me look at the 9 one more time. Dude, if none of the sprinters go and the pace is on the slower side, that is why I gave him a 5 to 1. That's why I definitely need 5 to 1. I mean, the only ticket, I either got this ticket, a sit out, or I play 1 and 2 to even better exactas, or pick 1 or 2 and play to better exactas. Let's see, 3 I got as a big overlay, 4 I got as a big overlay. 6 I got as a big overlay. The other direction, I think it's 1 and 2 with the 3, 5, and 6. That's a $12 base ticket, so I need to play that ticket. I got to times that by 5, and they all got to be paying 60 to 1, or I don't want it. One 3 is 72 to 1. Oh no, it's not the 5, by the way, it's the 4. So with the 3, they're good. With the 4, it's a little under, but not bad. It just depends on, so that's 2 combinations that are a little under out of 12. Then 1 and 2 with the 6, so 10, this could actually be played if I wanted to. 10 of the 12 combinations are definitely over. Uh-oh, am I freezing? This way, I'd pick a direction, though. I'd either go that direction or that direction. Or I sit out, which I actually think sitting out is an option for me here. But that's definitely the only 2 directions that I could think about. Danger, Will Robinson. Oh man, that's going way back. Let's say Jabram likes a 13910. 13910. 13910. Parsons likes the 9, but worried about him going wire to wire. Speed's been doing a little bit better this year. And no matter what I did here, it'd be a poke. So if I won $100, that means I could have this for $25 to be 100, or that for. But I would definitely pick a direction if I chose. For this, I could have for $8. And most of these are paying at least 50 or more. So get 3 to 1 with a lot of combinations, or I would have had to check that, but let's see. Buy stocks likes the 289 over there at the Tampa. Jennifer 1456. And long shot Louis like 7 and 4 to win. I say 7's going to the lead. Oh, you thought this was a sprint? Who are you looking at to think this was a sprint? Everyone's a router. Wow, you're at lunch break. You might have to go back to work, Parsons. Let's see. Kiki Love does have the lead, but she's already hooked. 5's in good position. 2's in good position. 1's getting the lead right now. 9's in good. Oh, 9 decided to be a router here. And I thought any order of 1, 2, 5 was not something I could play. Good sit out. Just going to be a good sit out for me. It's the 2 horses that I thought should be the favorite, followed by the 3rd choice. 3 martini lunch. Dude, I'm drinking and still doing a nice job zigging and zagging and doing. I've been doing a great job with the betting lines today. Although, I got them both as a favorite, but there's no way I want that $12 or $11 exacta. I didn't even flash speed. And Kiki Loves disappoints. It disappoints again. You love lunch with your bar owning clients? Ooh. Let's see. We got quite a few favorites in this 6-horse field. Half the field are favorites. In fact, I mean this race just screams unless the 1 or the 2 does something. I can't be in this race. It just screams that. To Peter out. Let's see. We will start with the favorite though. Kiki's getting older. Yeah, that love is getting lighter and lighter. It disappoints. Don't let her hear me say that. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think 5 should be the favorite. Hey, dude, hey, Paula. I just don't like this horse. I just got her being the slowest winner of a lot of races. I never liked this horse. I try to beat her. She's beat me like 4 stretches in a row. I know I didn't like her. I just never liked this horse. I got a big problem with her at that price. She can win, but I got a big problem with her still. I mean, she put a 3-race win streak together when I didn't like her too. So, but I think 6 is a horse that I would have as the favorite myself. What's up, Thaddy? How's it going, man? See, some of these races over here at Canterbury doesn't look bad. She comes to Gulfstream, first race out. I got her on a closing day. I think still I'm leaning towards I would need a better price than 5-1 though. 3 at 2-1, I'm not interested. 3 can win if he gets a slow pace, but at 2-1, I am not interested there. And I'm not even sure she gets a slow pace. I think there's a shot that the 1 and 2 goes. This race doesn't look like anything. I think 6 should be the favorite. I don't even think I'm doing a betting line here. I don't think I want to do anything in this race. Two would have to, or one would have to either stalk or get a super slow pace on the lead by himself. Two got him running on a bad rail, 2 back. Yeah, 2 back. I could say I probably don't think he deserves to be 25-1 though. Let me just see where this is at. Three, I'm just not at that price. In fact, if I think I bet this, it automatically has to be 1 or 2. 1 or 2 would have to get first or second. If I'm in this race, 1 or 2 would be the keys. That's my betting line. I don't think I'm doing bet, but I might as well continue with writing down what I'm rooting for and where I could go if I decided to bet the race. One and two can definitely be win bets if I wanted to. I think I keep paring this down. Oh yeah, Thaddy had a really nice hit earlier. Had that Gulfstream with that 10-1 winner. I think I only played 3 races and hit and had that on a press ticket with the win ticket. I don't have to do anything risky today. I got a really nice start to the week. Oh, there is one more bet. I would play it for less, but you always play the best thing you can get to. I want to have them all written down. That's what I'm rooting for. 1 and 2 would definitely, I would need one of them to run. and sat out the first race. First race, I made a big mistake not looking at my betting board and probably should have hit that exacta. I didn't realize the 4 was 12-1. That ran second. I was a little surprised. I thought he was a chalk. I like the 5, but I don't have to live in regrets on that. I don't know how I missed that he was 12-1. I had him at about 2-1, 5-2, I think. Yeah, I had him at 1-9, 1.9-1. And he goes off at 12-1, and I sat out that race. 5 was 14-1 in the gate, but he wins at 7-1. But that, he was an overlay. That was I'd probably hit that race more often than not. But that's all right. Oh, I smoked one of the Monte Cristos today, and it was really nice. It was really nice. It's already gone though. I didn't even save myself. Shit, I'm already on a liquor drink. What's up, PMR? What site? You're talking about what site breaks down the odds? This is my handicapping. This is my opinion. That's all me. And then so right here is the percent. Right here is the break-even point over long-term races. So these are the odds that I need to be better than for any bet. What's up, PMR? Yeah, it's just all me. Neither the 1 or the 2 ran, so that's a good sit out for me. Came in 6-4-3, so I was harder on the 3, where 3 could have never been a win bet. 6, I made him the favorite, so I did the best job I could, and I sat out and I wrote down some bets where I could have got and didn't do it. Yeah, it's just a simple Excel that I made pretty. Yeah, I would. So I do my own betting lines, and I think every handicapper should, especially if you're not a winner yet. I know there's some really good players that don't need to do it, but they're thinking of good bets, bad bets themselves. But handicapping is nothing more than pricing. And then betting is just knowing what you can't loop together. Like, even though I got 4 as the solid third choice, I just know if my 6 wins at that price, that 4, that exact is probably shit. And when I say shit, I just mean anything under 15 or, anything under 20-1. It's 15-1, but it's also exacta that I would not have. If I play a 15-1 exacta, I got to have that where that is the opinion and I have to press the shit out of it. So if I can't press the exact at 15 or a 15-1 exact, if I can't press the max out of it, to me it ends up being shit. Now, in a rare case, I can press the shit out of it, but not here. Let's see, Thaddy, what are you smoking today? And I do like that. If you notice, a lot of the times when I get to the top 3 favorites, I just stop. This race, I just like that I had an opinion that 6 was better than the other 2 favorites, the 3 and the 5, and should have been a bigger favorite. At the same time, you know, I'm not interested in betting that. I take pride, even when I'm out of a race, to have the best betting line I think I could make. You smoking Marlboro Blacks? Oh man, cigarettes, huh? Marlboro Blacks. I can't do cigarettes. Oh, you're doing the Magic Toast. What is a magic? Brady Magic Toast? What's a magic? I got to see what that label is. I know I've heard of that cigar. Magic Toast cigar. Alex Bradley. Another Honduras, Nicaragua. I've never had that cigar. I know I've heard of that cigar though. Full bodied with natural sweetness. Yeah, I've definitely heard of that cigar. That's your favorite though, huh? What's up, Mike King? How's it going? Is Joe Bravo a Hall of Fame or Hall of Shame? It depends on what tickets I'm using to get him to. You know, it's Mike. If you watch this show during the Eclipse Award, I would have gave Paco Lopez an award for doing the most to help handicappers from that Parks ride where he got suspended, where he realized that the 1-9 was going to win and he was going to complete a shitty exacta with the second choice, and he pulled up to allow an 80-1 to beat him out. That's how I look at racing. I don't mind stiffing if they're getting better to better tickets. So to me, I don't even look at jockeys. So Hall of Fame, Hall of Shame. If he's stiffing favorites, to me, he's good for the better. Think about it. If he's stiffing favorites or second choices or avoiding shitty tickets, he's good for the better. It's all about pari-mutuel gaming to me, man. So it all depends on what they're doing at what price. It's like when you seen I talk about that mob guy that's going around talking about he's stiff racing, and all you do is hear the comments. Oh, it's terrible! It's terrible! It's bad for racing. That's why he quit racing. You know, and all he does is pay for the first two favorites to get stiff, making better tickets. And Jesus Christ, if you tell me there's a game where there's dark forces that are actively trying to make tickets that are good for horse players, to me, I want in, but a lot of people think that's a reason to leave horse racing. To me, that's the greatest thing out there. You tell me that there's someone stiffing to get to better tickets, and I'm a happy guy. Because you should not be playing tickets that don't matter. So I'm coming from it from a complete, I'm totally out there point of view. I know what's good for a horse player and what's bad for a horse player, and chalky tickets are death. So if you tell me a jockey's stiffing, they deserve a Hall of Fame. If you tell me a jockey's winning at 3 to 5s and killing it, I'm like, fuck, he's no good for the better. And that's not even a joke. That's not a joke. It's like, it's high level handicapping thinking. I just wish they were more active. I need them to be more active. But what's up, Mike? Let's see. We got a couple scratches here. This is going to be a turf, no, dirt route, right? Yeah, dirt route. Although we end up with a 5-horse race, that's just a turn off unless, you know, short field big price happens. But for the most part, you know, shorter the field, you know, even though good prices can happen at a short field, I just check out at 5-horse fields. And we got three of. I mean, you can just look at this field and see what tickets you got to avoid. If you're an exacta player, there is no order of 2, 3, 7 that I should own. There's no proper ticket constructing in that opinion. That's an opinion that, you know, if you got that opinion, it's pretty much like, hey, I can watch this race. There's not a score there. Where's the score? Although, like right here, all the handicapping should be on 5 and 6. Could either of them do something here? If not, it's a sit-out race for me. And trying to pick between 3 of these favorites to me in a game theory is just, fuck, what am I doing? Doing a lot of extra head work to get to, you know, horses that don't matter. 2-to-1s don't matter long term in the game. 2-to-1s and even monies just don't matter. I'll never hit enough of them to be profitable. I will never hit enough. And I will never leverage enough to, even if I don't hit enough, I would never leverage enough to even be profitable. But as far as handicapping, do I got a problem if the 3 wins? No. I got him last race, ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, stalking closing day, he had an excuse. I got no problem if he wins. 2, I don't really have a problem if he wins. He got speed. 3 races ago was my best marked. The hearts are so strong that I expect either a top in the speed figures after 3 races or within 3 races or a win within 3 races. So, you know, and the win is, you know, if there wasn't biases where he was at a disadvantage. So the very next race after that race that I love, he ran on a stalking closing day. So he had a legit excuse there. I have no problem if he wins. He's just not good for me as a bettor. 5, I'm going to say I can't get to the 5 at this time. He just ran 2 races. They both look bad. I just can't get to him. It's okay not to be able to get to someone. 6 looks like he should be along compared to the 2 favorites in the 7. And 7, I really don't have a problem with. Yeah, I got no reason to be in this race. In fact, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Dude, I might want a little bit more drink. I'll probably get sloppy. Let's see. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, though. Tomorrow I think is Gulfstream Fairgrounds. Friday is going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I didn't grab any more food, big guy. You looking for food? I don't have any treats. You got an extra treat, man. You got an extra treat. Here, let me fix your thing. Look at Bentley's all about the swag. He got a jockey collar. Look at that boy. My boy got some swag. Yeah, you look good, man. You got some style. You got your little jockey collar on. Needs to get cleaned though. Come here. Come here. Let's tighten that up. Come here. Come here. How's that? Is that good? Is that good? I know. The jack will slip up on me. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have to do anything today. Parsons, if you can't tell when I had a big hit, I don't know. Fuck, you got more time handicapping with me than anyone. Let's see. J-Brum got a reason to get to the 6-horse. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Race 6. He likes the 7-horse. Huge advantage on the 7. I do not have a problem if he wins. I think it's tight between the 2, 3, and 7. Let's see, PMR 54572 over there at the 7th race at Gulfstream. Let's see, I got 10 minutes. I'm just hoping we'll be getting over there. Let me get my scratches while they're dicking around. No scratches. It's going to be a dirt race. I'm always interested on the inside at Gulfstream. 7 is where mathematically it gets hard to win at Gulfstream. Although I got no problem with the horse on paper. I got zero problem with him on paper. Other than I'm usually trying to fade the 7 home. Although I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board today. I'm not sure we've seen any dirt races. Let's see if I can get this going. Might have made them too big. I need room in case I do bets. That might be enough room. Let's get the tic-tac-toe board going. Let me flip this to Tampa. Let's see results. Five stalked in the first race. Two stalked on the turf route, big favorite. 5 was a nice price. One horse stock there at 9-2. Seven went wire to wire. That was my hit. Turf Sprint, the 4-horse stalked as the favorite. There was really only 2 races that mattered today at Gulfstream. The first and the race that I hit. Let's see. Tampa's off and running though. And they haven't ran any repeaters really on any surface yet. So that was just a little waste. Let's see, they're going in the 7th race. Let's see. I'm stuck between the 2 and the 7. 7 looks better, but I think we'll fall to the other speed, and 2 being a presser might come on ahead of the 7. I always let math makes the decision on tough calls for me. I always let the math. What can I have a bigger hit on? Be willing to lose. Let's see, J-Brom, let's get this 7 home for you. J-Brom, it's going to be the 3 favorites. But J-Brom had an opinion that the 7 was had a huge edge, and sounds like he liked the price. Nice call, J-Brom over there. 7 did win. All the favorites hit top 3 positions. Let's say I just want to circle the winner. And we can get over there to Gulfstream. Let's see, 2 and a 7. 2 is the better price, easier to have a better hit on. I would favor the 2. Just man, I just chart Gulfstream a lot. I got no problem with this horse on paper. It just gets harder to win in the 7 hole. And a lot of times when I make my betting line, I take that in account. Like if 7 right now, if 7 was on the inside, I probably have him more of a favorite than with him in the 7 hole. All right, but that, yeah, he's speed. He can stalk. He even runs when he's farther back. Probably going to be a speeder or stalker here. I do agree with that. 3 races ago, I got him running at Tampa, running against the speed favoring bias in a stake. I don't have a problem if this horse wins. I guess the biggest problem with him is just pricing. One, I just hate route to sprint, even though this horse used to be a sprinter and capable of sprinter. I also have a theory that when a horse runs 2 or, even though he's a sprinter, and they run 2 or 3 route races in a row, in a way, I think that dulls their speed. Inside helps. I'm probably leaning towards, since he's a route to sprint, possibly a sprinter, I'm probably thinking that 5-1 is the best price I can give him myself. 2, I got no problem with him. You know, if the 2 and the 7 was reversed, I'd probably have the odds reversed. 2's the same thing, a stalker that has a bit of a no problem getting position. Let's see. I also like a lot of excuses on him. I got him on a bad rail at Saratoga 4 races ago. I got him on a bad rail speed favoring day, so running against biases 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I still got him on a bad rail. So I even think he got some hidden excuses. So I can't say I dislike him, and I can't say I dislike the 7. 3 inside helps, but man, he just looks like he needs help. 7, I would be hard. I don't even think I could take the 7 at 11 to 1. You know, the 2 and the 3 aren't, or the 2 and the 7 necessarily aren't lead that speed type, even though where this is the horse that's need the lead, and I think this horse, he's a reach class wise. He's definitely a reach class wise. But to me, it's better to reach on a price that makes a ticket happen. Like I'm never wrong on you're never wrong even when you're wrong. Reaching for horses. I love the marks on him, but you know, he needs the lead. And even if he gets the lead, you might be holding your breath. But the price makes him good for a player. 5 definitely gets points. 5 definitely gets points. He's just like the 2 and the 7. Six, I like the least of the horses that I don't have anything marked on, but should not be 18 to 1. He should not be 18 to 1. He should be double digits, but not 18 to 1. One, I think the best price I could give him is 5 to 1, though. Four, I don't think quite as a 15%, or I'm thinking more like 12% where he's an overlay. And I do think the 2, the 5, and the 7 are the most likely winners here. If I decide to separate these, I probably give the 2 a bit more points. I don't know if this, unless I try to do something with the 4. If I play this race, 4 has to get first or second. And sometimes when you know that that's the only position you can go, I don't even have to, you know, complete my betting line with the 2, the 5, and the 7 because it'd be 4 first and second with the 2, 5, 7. It wouldn't even be a bet that I care about. So, I mean, I already know that that's the only bet I can consider. If I press that down, I'd probably try to beat the 7 on the outside. And that's just a post position play. And I probably pair that all the way down to 4-2. I mean, that, and 4 is the only horse out of that group that I can even consider a win bet on. Now it's just deciding if I really want to do it or not. I mean, that's whether I do it or not, that's definitely the only tickets I can consider. Unless I pair down and separate these horses. Right now at 25%, that's 3 to 1. So I guess if I was more aggressive separating these horses, 2 would end up with more points, where 2 could actually be an overlay at 7 to 2. If I played the double, it'd probably just be using the 2 and the 4, and that's it. I'm not gonna bet, but that's definitely where I'm at. Yeah, I just looked up and I was like, wow, they got in the gate pretty fast. So I would take it if I played this. I would start off with a $6 base bet, getting to a $4 base bet to a $2 base bet. And 2, 4, and 5, it's not even an opinion thing. It's just sevens on the farther outside. Rolled cabbage for dinner? Oh no, that's Kathy. Finally home? Rolled cabbage? I'm not a cabbage guy. I'm not coming to dinner tonight, Kathy. Yeah, and four's not getting the trip that I think would have been most beneficial. I think four, for me to like, would have had to get the speed, the lead, the rail, and kind of have a 2, 3 length lead at the top of the stretch. I don't know if he can do it with the five and still be there. It doesn't look like four is going to do anything. So I don't think he can come off the pace. I thought his best option was to be a speed horse. We'll see. At least he's on the rail. The pace is not fast. The pace is actually hurting the two the most. If seven's getting hurt by being three wide, two might or four might still be able to get second. I don't like that he angled out though. Yeah, seven couldn't win from the outside, but five was able to win. Four, outran his odds, but still third, and two never showed up. But there's no order of that exact 2, 5, and 7 that I would want. Ah, yeah, but getting your theory to get to a 4-to-1 horse is better than getting to me 5-2 long term. There's no shame in being wrong. Think of it this way, PMR. As horse players, we are great at being wrong. So to me, getting to a better price, even though you're wrong, is more right long term. Like, just think about it. If seven wins, you buy a cup of coffee on a $2 base bet. If two wins on a $2 base bet, you can get most of a McDonald's Happy Meal. I'd rather get the Big Mac combo than a cup of coffee. And they both ended up being wrong here. They both ended up being wrong. So no matter which one you picked between, you were in the exact same spot. Jabram on a little bit of a roll. What'd you do? Come back and play the five? Let's see. Thaddy had a single opinion on the five. Yeah, I know, right? Long shot Louis. That fucking McDonald's combo is like fucking $15 now. 16. Dude, it's like the prices going to fast food now is like what you used to go be able to get an entree at Outback for. Like a low, I don't know, low level sit down restaurant or maybe a mid tier. I don't know. I don't know what Outback's considered. Yeah, J Brum's on the double hitter. Had the 7, come right back with the 5. He's on a little bit of a heater. We were talking so much about the 2 and the 7. I didn't realize that the 5, but as soon as I seen the 5, I was like, yeah, he should be chalk too. And that's going to be exacta. That doesn't have much upside. For like I said, that was an easy decision for me. I either bet or I don't, but 4 has to get first or second there. I either bet it or I don't. 4 has to get first or second. And even if 4 got second, I pressed the 4 more than the 5 with the 4 more than the 7. I just pressed the 2 the most. The 4 would have got second. That would have still been a nice sequence of pressing bets. You got to be a billionaire to go to McDonald's. I mean, right? Fucking, it's crazy. Dude, it's crazy when you go to fast food and it's like $32 for 2 people. In fact, I don't think the only time Kiki and I go to fast food, dude, I fucking ate nothing but fast food when we first started dating. And we're like completely, the only time I get fast food is when I travel now. The only thing we still order out is pizza every now and then. And pizza now is like $30 just to get a pizza. I still like the people that post to Twitter and say, or not Twitter, on TikTok, this is what I got at fast food. And it's like, yeah, dude, look at the prices before you order. I don't know why you ordered the food and then complained. If you're going to complain, just walk out. Those are still my favorite posts that I yell at the screen every time I see it. This is all I got for $30 at fucking Five Guys. And it's like, well, you could have made the same video and walked out without ordering the food. All right, we're in race 7. What we got? 9 races today? I saw Mark Zuckerberg and Warren Buffett at McDonald's. It's like, hey, Long Shot Louis, it's like white tablecloth now. Dude, do I want to fuck around with some let's see. Let's just see what kind of sequences we got. We still got 7th, 8th, and 9th at Tampa. We got the 8. So we got 5 races left on this show. So we got the late double option at I don't know why I keep looking at the late doubles, but keep forgetting about the doubles during the day. That's going to be 2 sprints, a Tapeta and a turf sprint. I might be interested in that double, possibly. What is the sequence we got at we got a 9-horse field. This is not on the turf. What is the problem with this race? Maybe lightly raced horses? Is there a problem? Yeah, we got lightly raced horses, a couple first-time starters. If you're new to the channel, I don't do anything with first-time starter. I tend to ignore them. If I play against them, I'm not allowed to complain. I always call them dangerous races because when you're a handicapper, you got to kind of know what your competition is. They're really hard for me to price. Even horses with 1 or 2 races aren't much better. Just puts a handicapper in a spot. I don't believe in breeding. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in workouts. So in a way, how could I ever get good at first-time starters? It's not even a thing that I think I gotta learn. They're easy enough to avoid these races. And if the game's nothing but pricing, I mean, how could I put a price on breeding, or the other way I like to say it, how could I put a price on a cum shot? Eight's a favorite. Just feels like he has to improve a little bit. Even though he ran 2 races, I don't have much here because I always say first race out, I can forgive anything. I'll say that's a useful first time out. It didn't come back real good about the way I mark horses. I just got that slow matching strides with the slowest winner. But it also tells me it was also the slowest pace of the day. So if he comes off the pace, that could be a pace you can't cut into. The second race out, he was a little closer to the pace. He ran second, but a 1-race sample. Unlike speed figures, I don't have the need to force a number. I always question, if you're a speed figure, at least be honest with me. How the fuck do you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample? If they have to know if the race is playing flat, fast, or slow, and have to compare that to the level of racing, to the time, to get a baseline for if the speed track is playing fast or slow. How the fuck do you make it? So, I got a 1-race sample there, because how the fuck, me being a bias or a track profile guy, how could I make a track profile on a 1-race sample? I can't. It's impossible. For you speedy guys that like to argue about your method is better, and I don't know why people would argue method of handicapping. That's silly. Yeah, I got no problem. He just feels like he got to improve a little bit and he could win. But, if you think a race is dangerous and you don't know about lightly race horses or first time starters, why would I take 2-1 in a 9-horse field? Let's see, I can say 7 ran 2 races that just look absolutely terrible. So 7 basically eliminates himself. One only ran 1 race, can be anything because I can forgive anything first race out. But if I got to put a number on it, I'm just going to say that race is ugly. And yeah, I would need a giant price. 3 to me at least ran marks that I can understand. First race out, I got an early pressing day, plus we can forgive anything. Second race out, he went too fast to win while dueling. I can say I like that race. And the next race, he went too fast to win while being on a bad rail. So 3, I actually understand. I mean, he does have the human anchor on him. But 3 actually is a horse that I could get to. I don't know about the 7-2 price, but he's at least a horse handicapping wise. I'm like, yeah, he's interesting. 5, I got him running, or 4, I got him running on a stalking closing day. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. So 4 I can get to. 5 I can get to. Prices are a problem. 9, I'd probably say 9 ran good enough to be like, no one's any good here. He takes a step forward. I could probably say that I think he could be at least a little value. The first time starters, let's see, if they all start at 13%, I'm just going to give them a blind 8% chance. I need better than 11-1. Did I put that on the right horse? I don't think I did. 6 is 8-1. So 6 would be an overlay on that. So I got permission to use them, but I don't have a reason to do anything. Then I think I got, what, 2, 3. 2, I think, is less than the other options. So 3, 4, 5, and 8. I'll probably just have them as roughly the same. And even though I don't have an opinion, this race might be bettable. Because 4 is definitely going up in price. If I just make that little adjustment, does this race get a little bit more playable? It's like a lot of races today. 5 or 9, or I'm sorry, not 5 or 9, 4 or 9 are the only 2 horses that has a little bit of value to me. Am I right? Why do I always write the wrong numbers? Doesn't mean these are, I'm just writing down that this is the base. If I weighed between those 2 horses, let's see, if I wanted to give a horse more weight, it probably would be the 4, though. I got to see what these combinations are paying and see how interested I am in this. 3, 4 is paying 30. 3, 9 is paying 57, so those aren't bad. Let's see, this is a $12 base bet, but I'd weigh. So that means all my combinations got to be $60. But if I weigh the 4, even though that I definitely have to weigh the 4 to make that worth anything. 4, 3 is 35, 4, 5 is 28. This is not good to play like that. I will say that. That's definitely not good to play like that. That ticket can't be played like that. I either got to get something, 3, 8, or 5 got to be out, or I'd have to pick one of these 2 horses, either or. 3 would not get eliminated. 8 would be the horse that I eliminate. The ticket's getting a little bit better. I think I want to do this for a little poke if I can get all of this in there. I haven't done anything for a while. I'm putting the 4, 9 in first because that's the best thing I have. Four and 9 with the 3 and the 5. And then I'll get the press ticket. Come on, go in. 4 with the 3 and the 5 again. So if 8 gets first or second, I'm willing to lose. Oh, PMR, you don't like first time starter? Yeah. People always tell me I should learn them, and I'm like, why? Gambler doesn't have to have an edge in every situation. So if a first time starter beat me, I never can complain when I try to play against them. If it's a dangerous race, game theory is a dangerous race, I got to get more out of my tickets. You know. But But as far as learning something, like if I don't believe in trainers, breeding, workouts during established horses, why would I? It's so funny. Why would I act like that matters in a maiden race? Oh, I got it. Man, that liquor's going through me now. Oh, I need 4 or 9 to hold up. Let's see. Ah, 4 kick the bucket. 4 can't survive from there. I hope he can, but I don't think he can. Come on, 9. Nine's all over the track. It's going to be 5-8. Although 5-8's going to be. Can 9 get second? No, 9 can't get second. 9 can get third. Who claimed the master maiden races? See, at the same time, I don't worry about other people in horse racing. And I know there's people that are good. In fact, some of my best handicappers, I just hate the way they handicap. Some of the guys that I respect, I just absolutely hate the way they handicap. You know, they'll be all jockeys. Fucking my buddy from Ohio. I hate the way he handicaps, but he gets good results. That's why I don't. That's why I don't. You know, I'll say what I don't like, but I definitely won't say that you can't have good results playing that way. And I always think it's funny when two guys that claim to be professional handicappers want to settle it with a fucking tournament. It's like, why would you settle it with a tournament? Go in private, show your what you pay in taxes at the end of the year, and we can settle it. Wait, I'm two handicappers. I hate you, you hate me. We both claim to be professionals. Go in private, show your W fucking whatever form. I don't like people. I don't like handicapping. You know, with a lot of the factors that are by the book, like speed figures. I hate speed figures because I'm smart enough to know that they're overused. You know, by the book guys. You know, looking at everything. So, you know, there'll be guys that are coming on here saying you suck because you love biases. Okay. So why are you trying to convert me to see it how you do? Don't, put it this way. Would it look, if I hate someone's handicapping, I'd be more willing to promote them and want them to have a huge audience because it's good for me. I don't bet what they bet. The only handicapper you should hate in the horse racing is a guy that gives out exactly the same spots you do. No, that's why I know there's other shows out there. Some of them I like, some of them I think are terrible. And I tell everyone when they're playing. I tell everyone when everybody's playing. I'll let people decide. You know, like you see some old chat rooms like going on to Pace. What is that website where you see two speed guys arguing about how to make speed figures? Why? Wait, why? Why would you do that? Okay, you see it my way. Now I need you to bring my prices down. You don't understand the pari-mutuel game. And to me, that's a bigger sign of I don't believe you than Yeah, you know those chat room pace advantage PMR that you'll have handicappers arguing about the best way to handicap a race, and they'll be fucking going nuts. And it's the funniest thing that you could ever see. Or the next funniest thing when you see the New York touts and she goes, "Oh, if everyone did a $2 wager on my top choice, we would have had an ROI of this." And I'm like, bitch, you don't even play your top choice every fucking race. You can't get paid to give me a race in New York every race and play them exactly. You would never do that. You would never do that. Dude, I know there's tickets that I would never play that I sit there and I say, well, that's where I would go. But I didn't play it, but that doesn't count to my ROI. And I do know that if everyone on the planet followed my selections, there's no way I could be playing. But you keep seeing the New York touts going, "I'm wonderful. If everyone did this, we would all be." No, you would not all be profitable. In fact, you will get worse. You will get worse. I don't know how touts get hired that doesn't understand the game of betting. Say, hey, PMR, this is why I'm the best horse racing show ever. It's not based on picks. It's based on this guy understands the pari-mutuel pools. He understands handicapping. He gets the tickets. And he understands the basic of the game. It's not a brag that it is the best show out there, but it's, everybody hits winning tickets. Not everyone can win. I really don't know what to do with this West Coast shipper who's coming from another part of the world. I'll say that's a very nice race, Breeders' Cup. Yeah, you can't take much away from that. The running style is all wrong. But you know what? If there's something that can overcome running style, it's a fucking grade 1 horse. But if he wins, he's going to be a 1-2, meaning he's never right. As far as there's not a situation where 1-2 is a good win bet, in my opinion. There's just not. So it's zero problem if he wins. I'd say the 1 is definitely interesting. Got the right running style. Even the 2 is a bigger reach, but right running style after 2. I say he's a bigger reach because I also thought that was a speed favoring track. So maybe, he's not as good as that speed figure. That wouldn't be good enough here. That's right. Long shot Louis. Long shot Louis understands the game. Like, the class on the 3 horse is just, I don't need to deal with this problem. And then everyone else just hasn't been anywhere near the class that the favorite's been in. They all got better running style that the favorite's been in. Thank you, man. Thank you. I enjoy having our conversation. Hope to see you back more. Although I don't know, maybe if your opinion is the same as mine too much, I need you to get out of the game. That might be the other thing. that might be the other thing. I might need you to quit playing if you're taking money away from me. The one at 6-1 is the horse that I can easily feel like is because everyone else got the same running style. They got lightly races where he's been going too fast to win multiple times, but I'm gonna say that the three and the danger, and the lightly race horses are gonna be enough to scare me out. If the three doesn't hit the board, I will say I feel like a chicken shit here. If the three doesn't hit the exacta. But if there's a horse that can overcome the bias, and I don't even know if three's a closer. Because over here in the other side of the world, they don't even have running lines or anything. Yeah, I'm just going to root for the one because he's my best marked horse. And like I said, if he wins and if the three doesn't hit the exacta, I will feel a little chicken shit. But that's all right. Three's getting in all sorts of trouble, shuffling back. If three beats the one from here, it's just going to be damn. I like the one's chances right here. In fact, I like all the horses in front of the three's chances too. Three's going to have a turn of foot that's going to look like out of this world. And he looks threatening right now. And he was threatening to make the exact. It's only if he missed the exacta that I would have said that I feel like a chicken shit. Six stalked, worn down the one. One, other than the three having that turn of foot, one, it would have been a 6-1 exacta, but nice price on the six. And if anyone had guts to play that race, you definitely got rewarded there. And if I played that race, it would have been one first and second with almost everyone but the three. Three would have had to be left off that ticket. Yeah, it's just so hard to win coming from behind. And you seen the three didn't get a good break. You seen him kind of behind horses, looking like he was not stiffing but steadying. And I probably thought one's price should have been 15%, like 5-1, and that's what he ended up on. I never even thought to bet him to win when he was 7-1. I was thinking, man, if you beat the three out of first and second, it'd just be one with basically everyone else. Everyone else all looked the same to me. So if that came in 6-1, I would have felt like a chicken shit. 6-3. I know I wasn't interested in doing nothing with the three, so I wasn't interested in doing win bets. So even though 6-3 is going to be a nice exacta, I just know I was never considering doing anything like that. Long shot, Louis. Love par. I don't know. I don't know why horse racing doesn't love pari-mutuel. Horse racing doesn't love pari-mutuel. They don't even understand how good of a system it is. The tracks don't even understand. It's crazy to me that that's not what they're promoting. All my commercials right now would be come to the track and steal your grandpa's and grandma's money. The average age is 75 at the track. How hard is it to outplay a bunch of seniors? Oh, you were thinking 153? Yeah, one definitely would have been my key horse, and it would have basically been everyone. Because everyone looked at who was the six? Six was a stalker trying turf. I had no problem with him winning. I really don't. Actually, speed figures look good, even though I'm not a speed figure guy. Running style, he's within 3 lengths at the top by the first call. If I had other running lines on the 3 and I knew he was a confirmed closer every freaking race, I might have had a little bit of guts to do it, but it would have been wrong though, but it would have been right. If that even makes sense to you, it would have been wrong there, but it would have been right. I don't mind putting in losing bets. Yeah, and long shot Louis, it's almost like if I was to compare horse racing, it's almost like poker, but no one understands that. You're trying to basically put in bets. The whole goal. So, like most of your competition are just trying to pick winners. All the handicapping focus on winners, winner. No one gives a shit about your winner. No one gives a shit about anybody's winners. You want to be putting in tickets that outflank a losing rate. That's all you want to do. There's horses you can get to and horses you can't. And you just got to understand whatever your style of handicapping, every style of handicapping probably works in the long term if you know how to price. But dude, long shot, you're here all the time and you know how much I talk about. Just look at poker content on YouTube about how they can go into betting theories. Where if you had that same group of horse players, minus a few, it's all I'm using. At what price? They have no clue. Well, yeah, I see that giant ticket you got there, but why are you paying for favorite, and not even realizing that some of this ticket is good? Like soon as you think about anything betting structure, you're thinking about minusing combinations that suck. That's all betting structure is. All these guys that try to go on these podcasts and talk about betting structure, it should be done in a sentence. Betting structure is minusing combinations that you could get to because they suck. They can win, but they suck. But they all go hemming and hawing. I can't tell you examples, and every race is different. Write out whatever ticket you got and throw out what sucks. And boom, that's ticket structuring. Amazing. I'm on a roll because I'm drunk, by the way. Long shot Louis, I'm going to go in preacher mode. Let's see, we got a $16,000 claiming race and a turf route. I want to get the scratches here. I think we got a big field and then a turf route. You guys know that I'm mostly interested in the turf routes at Tampa, even though they weren't really playable so far today. We got a decent sized field here in a sprint. Then the last race, everyone past 10 is out. Come on, if this is a perfect scenario, I would love if that turf race, because I'm anti-speed there, would just be loaded with front runners. 10, oh wait. 10's probably a front runner. Come on. I feel like I got my 2 hole cards and I'm just saying, give me more, give me more, give me more. 8's mostly going to the lead more times than not. Come on, give me more, give me more, give me more. This horse is either a front runner or a stalker. Oh, we got another horse going too fast to win. We got this horse going too fast to win, all signs of front runners. We got this horse going too fast to win other than last, although he still showed a willingness to close last race. I might have a good scenario here. Except, fuck, man, tiny bladder. All right, but let me look at this first leg because I'm always on short time. I do think there's a scenario where they can come off the back end next race. But this still looks like a 12-horse field. Dude, where's that little... Let me ask motherfucker. 13 is drawing in favorite. Fuck. I hate it when they draw in because I always gamble that they're not going to draw in and I don't, because it takes me so long to put my marks on. All right, I gotta look up the favorite. Come on, where's my shit? See, that would have been an early pressing day. Average, average, slow. Fuck, I got to write stocking closing there. Average, average, slow again. Let's look up 721. Early pressing day. Slow, slow. Yeah, I don't like him, don't hate him. He's just blah. Let's see, let me get back to the 8th race because if I bet this race, I need to be in the right race. $12 looks like he has to improve. 11 only ran one race at a track circuit that I don't keep track of. Who ran, looks like at least a good race. 10's route to sprint, which I just hate that angle. 9's a veteran with some excuses. If they come off the pace, maybe, but I would need a big price on the 9. Eight's got excuses. A lot of races, lightly raced. Probably too big of a reach. There is really no form in this race, is there? One's the only horse that ran a race that looks like he could be the winner. But man, last race is a bad race. Bumped at the break, if you believe that that's the excuse. He probably still gets points. Three is interesting. Overall, this is a tough race. Five's a first time starter. I'd have to. Six finally showed speed, but not a big believer. $13 probably deserves to be the favorite. Let's see, my short list is 13, 1. That's not great start right there, by the way. But I got two horses that are a little interesting, but a bit of a reach. I think 3 is a little interesting, and I think 4 is a little interesting. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do doubles here. It might just be this. Doubles, I think there's a lot of speed. 1 and 2. Oh, wait, 3. 3, earning hearts. Ah, shit, there's too many. 1, 3, and 4. I'm not even going to handicap, but I think I want to do something here. Let's see, I'm going to do that exacta, but I'm poking at these. I can't mess up my day, but I'm not going to try. Let's see, 3 and 4 with the 1 and the 3. Or no, 1 and 13. And I got to get the 3, 4 exacta box. I got to check these doubles. 13 to the 1, 13 to the 3, 13 to only the 3 and the 4, and then the other 3 horses to all 3 of them. If I can even get that in, I'll do the 3x3 double first though. That's the double. That's the bigger hit. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4 with the 1, 3, 4. All right. I guess that's what it is. And then 13 with just the 3 and the 4. All right, let me fix this. So it's 13 with just the 3 and the 4. That's a single horse there. And this is 1, 3, 4 to the 1, 3, 4 double. That's the double I want to hit. If that double hit, I think I hit the exacta. So a 9 combination. I didn't get to check all of them, but I think most of them are good. Oh, I used to love Ohio racing. Ohio racing went to shit. I never, Penn National is like Pitts, and Charlestown's I never played. But, shitty tracks, everything's the same. Pricing, everything, fundamental betting theory, all of that is the same. That works anywhere on the planet. Just shittier track with less competitive fields. A lot of times they're just harder to, in theory, biases are stronger. Come on with this three. Bring me a 313 and let's go. Tell me that 3-horse won. Is that a 313? Is that a 313? Give me the exact and let me roll on the doubles. I just hope that's not the photo for second and third. And tell me it's not the 10 because blue and purple looks the same to this blind motherfucker. So I need either the 3 to win with the 13, 1, or 4, but I'm hoping it's the third. Well, I don't care, but I need it to, I think it's the 13. All right, 3 won the race, so I'll be alive to doubles to at least 3 horses, but give me this damn exacta. It's 310? That sucks. All right, but I'll be alive to 3 horses. I'll be alive to 3 horses. Fucking 310. God, I needed 3 horses to run with that. Nope, no win bet. I didn't want to bet. I was keeping the bet down. Great exacta. 3 went down to 11 to 1. I'll at least like my spots in the double. I was hoping that'd be 310 or 313 because I know if I hit the exacta, everything is gravy. 313 would have been 100 to 1. 3-4 would have been 60 to 1. 3, wow. 13 was the highest exact I could have hit. Yeah, that's a good try without a doubt. That's a good try. Who the hell is a 10? Maybe I should have did win bettings. I try a lot of times I don't do win bettings if I don't get a betting board though. Wow, 10 would have been up there. 10 would have been long. 10 would have been hard for me to get to. I got nothing there. Other than it's a bad field. 3-9 would have been more hittable. 3-9 would have been more hittable for me. 3-4 I would have had. All right. I just like the excuses that he had. Ran against the inside bias, if I'm right about that. Ran against the early pressing date a few races ago. No, I always played exactas and doubles, but I always played more doubles in the past. Doubles and exactas are always where I lived, always. But the earlier shows, I was way more double focused. And I only got away from the doubles because I spent more time doing the betting line because I got so much better with the betting line. I keep forgetting about doubles, and I take so much time with the bullshit. Got too much bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. All right, so it's 310.94. God, 193 to 1 exacta. But anyways, PMR, I did what I was saying. Smaller tracks, like betting theory, which you can link together, all that shit is, the same. That goes everywhere. Value. Cheaper horses in theory should be helped more by biases. It's just, you just got to go through more shitty races. I love shitty tracks. Ohio, fuck, I used to love Ohio, and then when they fell on hard times, it got unplayable for a few years. And then when they started slowly getting back, when they got the casinos, I just never went back. But like, still, betting theory, all of that shit, handicapping, all of that shit is the same. Horses you can get to, horses you can't, value. Yeah, I can lose by that exacta, but it's going to pay shitty, or that try's not worth the thing, that win ticket's not worth anything. Well, I'm definitely going to love my position to the doubles. I'm definitely going to love my positions. I'm either going to be right or wrong. And I already got the fat home, so I just need to be right or wrong. I expect everything to be paying 50 to 1 or higher. Let's see. To the 1 is 157 to 1. Yes, I love that position. To the 3 is 300 to 1. Yes, I'll take that position. And to the 4 is my worst outcome, 73 to 1. Really, the only thing I did wrong by not thinking about doing a win bet with the 3 at that price, because 4, 1, and 13 were all too low. But man, this 3 13, all I need you to do is suck up and get second. One had position. Where's your run? Where the hell did this 10 come to get me? When I got up, I was pretty sure the 3 was the winner. Yeah, no one's in position now, or they were in position and they're not anymore. 10 just surviving on a group of bad horses. Wow, 9's really coming from the back. I could just see him getting geared up. Ugh. All right. Let's see. I think we got the last race at Gulfstream, but Gulfstream's probably pretty close to the Gulfstream's in the gate. There's going to be no play at Gulfstream. I'm just going to look. Four got some, or three got some marks. Four's the favorite. I got no problem with the 4 horse being the favorite. Probably should be. Five. I don't think should be 15-1. But everyone else is like the same. I do think four should be the favorite, though. I'm going to root four first and second with who was it? The three, the five, and the six, but I obviously got no bet there. Maybe that 3, 5, 6 exacta for you could get the best ticket, but four does look like he should be the favorite. At the very least, I agree with that. No bet. Yeah, the 3 horses that I'm rooting to run with them aren't really doing anything. Oh, three's giving me a little bit of a shot. Come on, three. Get second with it. Nah, three's done. Four might even get caught here. I still thought four should have been the favorite. Who's the one? Eh, eh, eh. Two was bet down to 3-1. Wow. Yeah, one looks like a horse that can be there, but a horse at 5-1, I'm not sure if 5-1 is where I'd have him. Two, I definitely don't like the price on the two. Three, I like the last two marks, but still would have to improve. All right, well, one won that race. Long shot Louis had the one. Well, nice win. Christopher's booming on that too. Long shot Louis, Christopher's all over it. Is that for that's kind of first, second, third choice with the third choice getting the win. I'm probably thinking that the one is 5-1 for me. I think I would have had four pretty close to maybe even 3-2, maybe even being a coin flip, really. I think I would have probably have him as either a coin flip or 3-2, probably at the worst. Irene, how's it going, Irene? Nice to see you back. Rockin' Ray, what's up, Rockin' Ray? Any more big hits, Irene? That's it. Long shot Louis needed that to break even. That's it. Gulfstream's going to be done. Tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Saturday, I haven't decided. Friday's going to be Gulfstream in Oakland. I should look at Saturday to see if there's any Derby preps, though. Last week we did 2 of the Derby preps. Gulfstream's Derby prep. Didn't end up playing a race there because I hit the Southwest moments before, and that was a really nice ticket. Actually, I think that's the only ticket I hit that day to make that a nice day. Let me see. What are the Derby preps? No big hits? Just trading, treading water. Let's see. Don't we wish, Irene, don't we wish those big hits happened every day? Let's see, that's the wrong website. Kentucky Derby prep racing schedule is what I want. Why do you need my current location? You don't need my current location. What is next week going to be? Let's see. Today is what, the 7th or something like that? So maybe the February 10th? Oh, shit. Tampa Bay and Fairgrounds. Tampa Bay and Fairgrounds. They got the Risen Star. Do I want to do Tampa Bay and Fairgrounds, or do I want to do Gulfstream and Fairgrounds? Because they got the Sam Davis going on that day. And Fairgrounds got the Risen Star. I don't want to do 3 tracks, though. I definitely don't want to do 3 tracks. Let's see. What is L's not doing a show tonight, Irene? I thought maybe L would be doing a show tonight. He's been MIA for a little bit. I thought maybe tonight he'll be doing a show. Yeah, I'm looking it up to see, but he usually puts it up early if he's going to do a show. Oh, he hasn't did a live stream for like 6 days ago. He's been MIA again for a little bit. Let's see. Let's look up Horse Racing Nation. Sometimes they do a Wednesday show. Yeah, L might still come on though. Horse Racing Nation. Yeah, they don't have anything up, and they usually put theirs up early too. Yeah, I seen that. Irene had that 78 to 1 at Turfway, what, a week or 2 ago? I was watching. I say I'm gonna love my position, so I probably don't do anything here. Oh, you've only seen that? Yeah, they've been doing it in active, inactive. When L's doing a show and them doing a show, I'd rather watch L. L, I like, he does a show like this where Horse Racing Nation, I never know what they're rooting for. They'll put up their grid, they'll talk handicapping theory, betting theories, but I never know what they're rooting for. And they don't do handicapping. They just be like, hey, I got my grid, or I like. I'm using. I don't know what that means. Where L does, L does the breakdown, and you see where he's going. And L sticks around for the whole show. He doesn't do a half a show and leave. L's there the whole night, damn it. Yeah, grandma tends to do it if no one else is doing it. If other people do, and the people are in the people are in her chat room, I think she doesn't. But I think if she sees that no one else is doing it, I think she jumps on if she's not busy. Let's see, and two, I don't know what two is. Ran at Gulfstream, but that was January of last year, so that's a year ago. Then he runs one race over there at Del Mar. Oh my goodness. All right, just do it this way, Paul. A year off. And I don't think I do anything here. I'm anti-speed. I did a handicap. I got three nice positions if I'm right. Yeah, I did see Grandma hit an $800 trifecta for 50 cents on a skinny ticket. And me and Bentley's going for a walk. It's freaking nice out, man. What's the temp out here in Michigan? 47 degrees. Yeah, we're going for a long walk. I'm alive to the 134 here. 134. All of them would add to a nice day. All of them would be good. By the way, what did that exacta pay at Gulfstream? Was that probably like a high teen exacta? 5-1 winner with a big favorite, or what did that pay? Yeah, 19-1 high teens, I thought. Anyone got any plays at this Tampa race? It's like my chat died. You guys got quiet. We still got people in here? Let's see, J Brom. 5, 9, 10. 5, 9, 10. And win bets on the 5 and the 10. Ooh, we're not even close in this race together. Gas likes the 8. What's up, Gas? If I missed, I don't think I did, but what's up, Gas? Likes the 8 at 6-1. what's up, Grandma? Thank you for the super chat, Grandma, for the Bentley biscuits. Here, just you just came up. We were just talking about you. Are you streaming tonight? Seen you hit a nice trifecta not too long ago. Bentley getting antsy, and Bentley's ready to go outside. I'm ready to go outside. Yeah, people were at what's up, Bodrick? People were asking if someone was streaming. Irene's looking. I don't think L or Horse Racing Nation, they don't have notices up. And we were just saying that I think Grandma does it if she sees no one else is streaming. If people are there. Bodrick, you are late today, man. You playing Turfway tonight? Let's see. Rena's due like 478. Longshot Louie likes the music. She always got the country honky tonk on. Let's see, J Brum, correction alert. 9 it. We still don't see it eye to eye. Oh, does that zombie still come up, Grandma? I don't even know how to make that on, or I don't even know what I did to make that. This is all I know how to do now. You had to medicate all the cattle today? How many heads of cattle you got out there, Bodrick? I'm still waiting for you to pay off that new land with your horse racing winnings. Let's see, I'm checked out. I like my spot. I don't want to tempt myself into doing anything else. There's no need for saver bets. I'm on nice hits. I got myself in position. Having a really nice day, so no worries. I'll see the light. I'll root for you if I'm wrong. But if it comes down between me and you, J Brum, I'm rooting for me. Although, you know what? I don't mind what you're doing. I like the prices where you're at. I can always root for that, but I still got to be wrong. If I got a shot to win, I don't want your tickets near me. Wow, 4 ended up being a second choice here, huh? I just glanced at this race. I'm hoping that there's a ton of speed, and I'm hoping for a huge meltdown, I think, is my winning condition. I just squared up a whole bunch of horses that I think are going to lead. Oh, you got about 600 head of cat. Wow, that is a lot. I think that's a lot, anyways. That's a lot of poop. That's a lot of poop. Hey, Bodrick, you're not out there like I'm picking up Bentley's little poop dumplings every day, huh? You'd be out there all day if you're picking up poop and putting them in a little bag. That's a lot of beef, too, huh? Dude, that you said that's a side hustle? That man, that sounds like a pretty big commitment for a side hustle. Yeah, I got 600 heads of cattle, and that's my side hustle. God, that sounds like a lot. Oh, nice. That's a nice double, Irene. 20 to 1 with a 24 to 1 that paid 345. And they signed off right at, yeah, they only do the first I think only the first pick five maybe, or the first four races. Yeah, that's a nice hit. 20 to 1, 24 to 1. I'm a big believer, and those are good tickets. All right, they are loading in the gate. Good luck, everybody, especially me. I'm sure you're saying the same thing. Oh, the son-in-law and a couple of hands take care of it, huh? So you're not super active with it then, huh? Well, does that make you? Is that a backdoor brag, Bodrick? You're just saying you're the money bags. I think Bodrick just always gives me a backdoor brag every time I read his comments. Let's see. I know if I got a shot, I'm coming from behind. So I really don't expect. I just want to see a fast pace here, and I am getting at least the pace that I think a high percentage of the time they close into this. 22 and 4. Give me 45, so I don't even feel like I got to sweat. I might still be wrong, but give me 45. 46 and 1. All right, that helps. That's a 23. What is that? 23 and 4 on the turn? No. 23 and 2 on the turn? Oh, shit. No, I got no one coming yet. Eight's gone. Come on, one. Come on, one. This is a big one. Come on, one. He's flying, but I think it's too late. either going to be 8-1 or 1-8. I don't think there's any possible other combinations. I either got it or I don't. Ah, it looks like it's going to be 8-1. Ah, 8-1. It's definitely 8-1. All right, that's going to be a nice exacta. I thought 8 was going to go to the lead. Oh, that would have been such a nice double if the one got home. I think it was 173 to 1, 157 to 1. Going to be a nice exacta. 88 to 1 on the exacta. And I missed the exacta and the double and no win ticket on the 11 to 1 shot, but I'm just curious to see where the 8 was on the pace. Did 8 rate or did 8 close or did 8 survive that pace? I have no idea. If he survived that pace, I got a feeling he came off the pace and got first run or something like that. I wonder if it even came down to a close finish, really. One was flying, but 8, I already called 8 the winner when one finally got moving. Oh, 8 did go wire to wire? Fuck. All right, then the fast, I got everything I wanted. I was playing against horses going wire to wire. Let's see. Grandma wants to know if she should do a opener chat. If enough people say they want to do a Turfway tonight, let Grandma knows. But you got to be quick. I'll give a quick minute, or I might watch the replay before I'm gone. Long shot, Louis says sounds good. Eight, I got no problem. He got my best marks running against the bias. I got no problem. It's just, man, I thought there was other speed. I thought I got the pace. If you want wire to wire, fuck, nicely done. Nicely done. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles says, why not? Gas station sushi says definitely. All right, Grandma's going to do a show. Thank you, Grandma. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? All right, not too much action today. Had one nice ticket. One really nice ticket, so I can't complain. Tomorrow we're going to be Gulfstream Fairgrounds. I still got to decide what to do with Saturday show. Let's see. Irene might be going over to Grandma's too. So 8 did go wire to wire. Wow, that was a nice nice wire to wire then at fast fractions. Yeah, one nice ticket, all you need. And actually, there was another really good spot, and then I just wasted 11 to 1 winner in the double. I missed the exacta, and I missed the double. And 3 was the only horse I didn't do a betting line, but 3 was 15 to 1 going in the gate, wins at 11 to 1. So there was actually a few more spots today that could have been hit. Sat out the first race. Mainly because I didn't look at my betting line after I had it made and didn't realize that that exacta should have been played. But all right, I want to see this race, but I'm ready to sign off. Looks like Grandma's going to do a show tonight. Yeah, eight did get the lead. Okay. All right. If I'm playing anti-speed, I can't get mad at that. And I got the fractions I wanted, so I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted, and the one was definitely probably second best, right? Well, I thought I was good when I got 22 and 4, 46 and 1. I thought for sure all the speed would be dead. Thank you, Grandma. You now follow the 1 point. Hey, the funniest thing about him, he's alive for 1.8 million, and I love that he put a place bet, a $5 winning place bet on 3 horses when he's alive to 1.8. God, you gotta love horse players, Irene. You gotta love. I mean, fucking nice score, but man, that cracked me up. But everybody, have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck at Turfway tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.